Baba booey, baba baba booey, baba booey.
Of course, it didn't say.
Have you ever had your babooed?
I actually have, and I didn't like it.
You didn't have it done right. This is
I know
entertainment.
Kevin did it, and like that was nice, but everything else was just kind of.
Boink. Oh God, Ethan's just ahead. Hold on, I forgot about that. Whoopsie! I gotta switch him back. Hold on. Let's just fucking revert this shit. Save. Bring him back.
Oh yeah, because I didn't have to switch you over. I was wondering what you were doing. I was like, what?
He's not Rabbit Boy. There we go. He's just a fucking head. I forgot entirely about that.
What are they doing in general?
They were talking about JJK stuff. I'm gonna go pull them. I'm just gonna pull them in. Like, I'm just doing it. How do I?
Did you already go live?
Move to? Yes, I did.
Oh, then I haven't shared my screen with you yet. Like, we're not even ready here.
Oh,
Hi.
you already moved. Hi.
Back.
It's time.
Nah, I'm good. I think I'm gonna just go home. No, I'm kidding.
No.
You are
Your
home.
character dies via a rock that fell from the sky, aka a meteor strike. Anyways,
Okay,
I
time to use one of my 50
it's
other
been
characters.
so
I've
long
rolled
since
up.
I was last in one of these. LOL. Oh yeah, hi Bramble. Welcome. That was fast. It's also been a while since you've just been right there at the gate. That was impressive.
He likes to be in my zombie streams, but I did free him from the void last time.
You finally did it?
Wait, you freed him?
Nice.
I did. I freed him from the void.
Yep.
He is now allowed to be in
Holidays.
any other stream now.
That's funny.
No, what's funny is like I don't think he did it on purpose, obviously, but he literally had only ever joined my my zombie streams, and it was a running joke that he was trapped inside BO3.
That's funny. Void or
That's all I
backrooms,
say,
he says.
Yeah.
Alright.
Everything's
Everything's set up on my end.
Backrooms. Mr.
Yes.
Kiwi, can I have your screen, please?
I'm not ready just yet. I'm putting everything in right now. I'm sorry.
This one? I really... When I eventually get, like, I guess better management of my space, I'll probably get a third monitor so I don't have to require you to be my thing. I just need to get, like, a smaller one that I can just set to the side.
Okay, so...
Oh, it just started streaming on my side. Okay, hi. I thought it was going to give me the go live button, but no, I just went straight to it.
Nice. What's going on, Quinn?
Yeah, I just have a question for you, because this has apparently baffled Shimsham, right?
Okay.
So I said that Sukuna is a very basic villain, and who's like really so from what I've seen so far, it's only really motivated by death and destruction, and I'm all for it. Like, I am all for a villain.
Well, no, I think it's just evil for the sake of being evil.
I know.
Yeah.
I also like that.
Because anime has just sort of gotten into this thing of recently of like, oh, I'm the evil mastermind who have been pulling the strings since episode 1. You know, that one character in the background of that one episode, that's me. You know.
It's always fun. But anyways, alright. Well, I guess since we're here, even though my screen's not showing, that's fine. I want to I want to say hello, everybody. Welcome back to Omen. We're getting things all set up here. We're trying to get through things. We had a lot of stuff happen earlier, so it's fine.
I'm ready now.
You're good. Let me get this up here real fast. Let me just pop it out. If it'll let me. There it is. Woo!
Also, first session back at my mother's house. Woo!
Nice.
Oh?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Hey, I thought you just said fuck off. You said pop off.
Pop it off.
Fuck off. It's like, I'm back at my mom's house. Fuck off. I was like, what the hell? That's so mean.
I'm glad I haven't gone live yet because you just dropped like 8 F-bombs in a row. Like, you motherfucker, but I'm monetized now. I make money off
That's true. That's true. Well, I don't know about that one.
What do you mean? You don't know about that one? I do. Make
All
fun
the
of-
copyrighted music I play.
Oh yeah.
Not an Omen, you don't. All right.
No, we don't make money off of D&D.
No.
How dare you, good sir?
At this
No,
point,
we
Omen's
already-
just
we-
a library for
we openly
episodes to be
agreed
looked
that we
back on,
weren't.
which I actually really enjoy. I enjoy actually looking back at some of the episodes because they're really funny sometimes. But anyways, welcome to Omen.
Hello.
Are we able to do the intro animation now? We good?
No.
We are.
All right,
You're
I'm
ready.
clicking the button. Welcome, and we'll see y'all in a bit. Alright, there we go. Welcome back to Omen. Who's ready for today's episode? Because I am.
So while you do recap stuff, I'm just going to quickly run to the toilet.
That is fine.
Okay.
Good luck.
Don't fall in. I will not be fishing you out. Them's the rules, I'm afraid. Musica time. Ba 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 ba. Alright. Last time on Omen of Curselight, our group of 4 unfortunate souls finally made their way out of Baragnir. Once they had reached the gate, they were met with a large group of dwarven guards, including the head guardsman himself. The dwarves all saluted to our group as they left, giving them a dwarven send-off as they made their way down the mountain. As they were scaling down, however, they noticed more of the same piles of ash as they had seen in the mines, showing that they had purged quite a growing evil. Afterwards, they camped up for the night, but a peaceful sleep was not what they got, as their friend Gug was forced to transform into a more monstrous form than they had seen before. After a fierce battle, they managed to subdue Gug and tie him, Wow, I misspelled that. Okay, I just want to state, I said in this, they subdue Gug and tie him badder than the original. They use batter and dough and they wrap him up real tight, but no, they tie him better than they had done in the original attempt made prior. With this, they slept until sunrise, but with a more tense vibe in the air. However, as they all began to awaken and make themselves more comfortable, a rather deep discussion was had between all the group members and the idea of not withholding secrets that could lead to them becoming a detriment to the team. After much discussion, and Gug apologizing for his inaction, the group quietly walked their way to the city of Gildan Yost, where Burke and Albatross discovered a wanted poster that depicts a white-haired wolf man stealing a lady's purse. The poster reads, "Mangy Mutt Bag Thief, wanted dead or alive. Bring culprit to Lord Hurst's estate for 2,000 gold piece reward." It is here where we will be picking up where we left off, right after Albatross says...
Oh, right. We didn't return that, did we?
Woo! Here we are, everybody. So,
Alright guys, here's the heist plan. I hand you guys in, you go to
Damien has a
jail,
car?
and then I break you out.
what did I miss?
Well, actually, they only want him.
Okay, so we hand Gug over, collect the gold, and then break him out.
Good
I
lord.
agree.
How would I
Right.
look like?
Let me move you all back over. Now that we're done with the intro, I'll move you back over to Gildan Yost.
It's only a little jail time, lad.
So, about a little jail time.
I didn't mean it like that.
I don't want to be in jail.
Doug, just think of how much food we can buy with 2,000 gold.
Maybe.
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 I just want to point out, I was saying it out of character at first because I didn't think Pan would actually say it, but then I was like, oh, actually, he probably would. Being like, that's a lot of money, so...
Well, ironically, I was gonna say something similar, so we just kind of went the same brain there.
I like to imagine your characters at the same time both look at the money and go, that's a lot of money at the same time.
Yeah, we're all scratching our chins, trying to figure out if we're gonna tell Doug or not.
But yes, so this happens. You take the poster, and Burke is right next to you. So he also discovered this alongside you due to perception rolls made prior. And you both are looking at this, and you state this, and then Burke turns around and looks at Gug, and he says, You stole from a person here?
Well, not us.
Ah, that's me.
Doug, I'm so proud of you. I didn't think you would have it in you.
One at a time. I don't know why I'm giving him like this country thing. One at a time. There we go. Well, we're back to Burke. He looks at Gug. What happened?
It was
Well,
a rabbit.
His head slowly leers down to the rabbit. Damien?
what? It's what I do. This is where I steal from people all the time. That's how I made a living.
Well, was it worth it?
That makes it better.
What? I'm not the one that got caught with the purse.
You have a point there.
I only got caught chasing you.
Well, you'll even have the purse still? Or did you lose it or something?
I think I threw it on. I think I threw it in a ditch while we were going towards the old man's house. What was his name again?
You talking about Arthur?
Arthur,
Did you
yeah,
forget
that one.
Arthur?
Yeah, Arthur Blackheart or something.
Your head explodes.
I'm sorry, I'm distracted.
You're fine.
I ate a pile of chicken right before I started the stream.
Okay.
So,
Anyways.
why are we on the whole handing Gug over thing for the money and then breaking him out?
I vote yes.
I'd rather not.
Don't worry. The prisons here aren't that bad.
So that's three yeses?
Burke walks over to Damien and he looks down and he says, What was in the purse that they had? At least maybe something could be of use to us. If we're not
I
giving
never
it back,
looked in the
seeing
purse.
What? Wait, you've had it
Yeah,
this
I
whole
know.
time and you've never looked in it.
No, we lost
I don't
it.
have-
Remember, I just said that.
I don't have the purse.
What?
I had it. And on the way to the manor, I just ditched it. We didn't need it anymore.
I just wanted to run check this. Did Albatross actually have the purse? Because I had it written down
Yeah.
that Damien did.
I took it from him. That was like the very last instance. Was I took it from him, and then we got distracted. Then we were told to leave.
Okay. I just want to state, I wrote down the contents of the purse. Because I was unawares. So if you want to canonize that Damien repicked it back up, we can do that, because I do have the contents. But that's up to
The
Damien.
contents matter.
There is some importance to it, but that is, again, it's not major. It's up to Damien if you think Damien would sneak back the purse. Seeing as you just threw it out.
Ethan, do you?
Wait, that's up to me?
Yeah. What I was saying is, would Damien, seeing as Albatross just threw the purse away, would your Damien go back and snatch it back up?
Would 100% just toss into some ditch.
It depends if I would have noticed him throwing it in the ditch, I guess.
Roll perception right now.
Perception.
Yeah.
Perception. Oh,
I would say so, yeah.
Nice.
15's pretty high. You would definitely have noticed. So would you have reclaimed it over your journeys to Arthur?
And knowing this situation, was this right Did you throw it right before starting the chase?
No,
Starting
this
the
would
chase?
this
No,
wouldn't have
I
been with the
mean-
chase. This would have been on your way to Arthur.
Just during travels.
Yeah.
Oh, he would have taken it back then.
Okay.
There you go. So you
Good.
still have it somewhere.
My
in
work
your
wasn't for
deep
nothing.
pocket.
That's delightful. so rewinding a bit. Wait, so who has the purse then?
Yeah.
He's still not gonna say he has the purse. He hasn't looked at it though.
Yeah. Well, oh well then.
But this will remind Damien of
Yeah.
the purse's existence, so he's gonna sneak a
He will
glance
know.
when he's alone again.
Well, I guess. He looks at Burke. Will turn to Gug, and he'll look at me and says, "Seems the only thing they know about you is your other self," as he'll say in quotations. Try not to use that while we're here, and generally try not to show what you all are, because even though this town is close enough to Arthur's place, they still aren't friendly towards our kind.
Oh, you have a problem blending in, dog. Winks.
Was that for Burke?
Yes.
Okay, I was just making sure, because there's 2 dogs now.
Yeah.
He looks and he goes,
No,
"Oh, I don't
he
have a
respects
trouble
dog.
blending in. Everyone here knows me, but they don't know what I am, unless I want them to."
Meanwhile, me in my cloak and gas mask.
Yeah, your freaking
Yes,
character looking
I'm-
like a horror movie.
Yes,
Literally
I
falling
blend
apart.
in.
Do you have any magic to conceal that? Actually, I do, but I think it only works on myself.
I don't think Pan would
I
have
don't
anything.
know if Pan has like disguised self of any sorts.
I have disguised self, but I obviously I can't use that on someone else.
Yeah, because I think it's only a self thing.
It's the word
Um,
self.
She just puts her hands together and it's like, "Hey Arthur, you think you can help me out here, or just transform me to look like?"
wait, Arthur? Are you using the totem?
Yeah,
Frank.
Arthur.
Yeah, bring
No.
Arthur.
Oh,
Yeah, you should just bring Arthur, just be seeing if it works.
Roll for it out of 100.
no. You say this, and obviously nothing comes back.
I have a disguise kit.
You do.
Oh.
Oh.
But would it be only for someone your size?
No, a disguise
I
kit
get-
is a means of helping someone get into a disguise. It's like a makeup kit and all that. It's like a full thing.
Okay.
So,
I-
technically
I-
speaking, you could flesh out the current disguise of Quinn, Pan, whichever. Fuck, I forgot the name. I'm sorry, it's been a
I
while.
just imagine he does that, and then I just walk around like a wacky inflatable balloon man.
I want to look at your character sheet real fast because I was curious. But also, I think, what were you going to say, by the way, Gug?
I realize it doesn't work anymore. I was gonna say I have minor illusion. So,
I mean,
but
I
if you
guess-
touch it, then it goes away. So
Yeah.
if I,
I mean,
cast
technically
it, he
speaking, you
touches
could just walk with it and just have it be cast on them. That'd
It's
be
like
weird.
a human face hovering in front of his face.
Just don't let people get close. But give me a second. I want to see something because I believe we're a proficient. That's weird. Does it just roll for you when you click that? Okay. Because yeah, I think it's just rolling. You just roll d20 plus proficiency. I think is how that works, or how disguise kit stuff works. Which is a little weird, but oh well. Which it does actually look like that roll does use. Okay, I've always kind of wondered how disguise kits, or like how like the tool stuff works. Yep. Go find the animals here. More ravenous than the ones in the woods. You see like an old lady with like a bunch of dogs in front of her. It's just like, oh, calm down now. It's just being strung along.
Looked.
I turn to Albatross and Damien and go, worst case scenario, if we don't want to break him out, we can just wait till the next full moon when he goes berserk and he'll break himself out.
No, no, we shouldn't.
No. Burke, you see Burke generally just would bellow with a laugh. That's a funny one. Maybe I'll think about that one.
If Damien can learn to go through objects, he can just go through the prison walls, grab the keys, and unlock them himself.
Yeah, that's a matter of me learning that ability, though. I still don't know how to do it.
Okay.
I believe in you, Rabbit.
Yeah, I believe in you as well.
The
Run at
cause
the
of
wall.
2,000 gold.
That is worth learning an ability for.
Exactly.
Well,
I'm not sure how comfortable I am with a plan that we don't have plans for.
Wait a
let's
minute. What if
hold
we
on
turn
to
it
the
dark
planning thing
instead and
first.
Just say it's the same wolf.
Oh my goodness. He will take.
wouldn't know the
He'll
difference.
take the wanted poster out of your hands, Albatross, and he'll roll it up and he'll put it in his side pocket. And he say, "We'll talk about this kind of planning when we're at Mama Sheen's." Almost called her Madam Sheen. When at Mama Sheen's place.
That kind of works.
It's a little bit more private. Let's get talking. She'll be over here, I think.
Alrighty, let's go and see Mama Shine.
Mama Sheen.
I don't understand your primitive lingo.
So you guys.
She's
continue
going to kick your ass.
She will.
doubt
You guys continue to walk through town, making your way through the estate barracks and
Making my
around
way
the
downtown,
property
walking
general
slow,
area.
because there's 8 of us.
You make it down to the marketed area where a lot of the different selling markets are at all around you. And Burke looks around and says, "Well, actually, before we head to the machine," he'll say as he lowers his head down, "you'll want to buy some supplies before we head out."
Pets, 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 pets,
All
pets,
words.
pets.
Okay, I have... Just for my sanity's sake, everyone in chat just type where you want to go. Alright? I get a feeling I know what most of them are going to be. Yep, there's one. There's two. Because all I heard was pets, 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 and I thought I heard Gug try to talk, but I don't know. It was
I didn't
drowned
actually
in
see
the
the
pets.
market at first. I thought everyone was gonna get a horse. I thought that's what we were doing.
Go to the horse market.
We're like, we're riders now.
Horse.
All right, my question is, I have to ask a question.
Yes.
Where is it that Damien went to steal stuff? Because he's
So-
going back for more.
Oh, okay, so general thieving, well, like this area that you guys are in is the plaza. Like, there's people everywhere. This would probably be the spot. It currently is not that busy because, if I recall, like you guys kind of got here early morning. Like, sun's still, it's high, but it's not super high right now.
Hi.
High?
Wait, you said you have the purse, right? Go to the seller's market. Go to sell it.
Well,
Well-
Damien doesn't want y'all to know he still has the purse.
Yeah.
He's planning
Well,
to.
if we're going to
look
the
within
pets, then you just split off from the group. Go to the seller's market. Done.
That's true.
You guys? Wow, you guys, this place has really grown since the last time I was here.
What is the rookeries?
Is that,
What is that?
is that
Been here
true?
before, man.
So the rookeries is what you
When
would
I-
consider the poor part of town. It's the more shantier part of the area.
I
Go
see.
Shanty.
But
I shan't
yes,
go there.
Okay, continue.
Yeah. When I first made my way to Arthur, I had to come through this town, much like you all did.
Most people come
I
here
need
when
to
they're not from out of town. Or when they are from out of town. Fuck, my English is bad.
It is, isn't it? You
Well, I'm
silly, silly
dwarvish,
dwarf.
so you know.
You silly, silly dwarf.
Technically, it's not my first language.
What?
I'm a dwarf. I speak dwarvish.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's fair. I guess then it's not my first language either.
But, either way. Yeah, this place has changed quite a lot, honestly. Eh,
Yes, that
think
pub used
it's-
to be over there. That place used to be over there. That one was up there.
I've only been down here a few times, but all the rumors I've heard is the change. The place mostly started to grow when the Hearsts came in. They're the lords of Gildan Yost and all that. They're what you call the richest.
Oh,
I think Damien came.
What do you already know about them, Rabbit?
what do you know
Actually-
about the richest here? Do you know where they live? Maybe I can learn how to go through their walls.
Actually, Damien, roll me a history check.
Oh,
You lived here for a little while.
I
You
lived here for 2
scoured
months.
the area.
From 2 months to
But
one
you didn't scour that area.
You
All
took
you
4
know
months there,
is
they
that
kicked you out.
it's like the mayor of the town area, you know. This guy, like, the Hearsts, they're the rich family. They own pretty much everything over here. and they are very secretive with their gains, if you will.
Okay,
Also,
I actually have an answer based on my role here.
What is that?
Because it's like, I don't really know too much about the rich area. I wasn't too confident in my abilities then.
I also imagine it would be heavily guarded compared to the rest of the area.
You're confident now.
Kind of like laugh under his breath and goes, "They're pretty guarded, all right." tried to sneak a peek once. Whew, bad
Also,
idea.
is it wise to just be walking around town when Doug's whole face is plastered everywhere for stealing a woman's purse?
Well,
One, not in the plaza with all the people.
Two,
only in the other form.
exactly.
Oh.
They only know him as
see.
the big white furry man.
Maybe let's not keep, referring to him as the big white furry beast.
Can I hold up a poster, like hanging on the wall, and put it next to my face? Be like, you see, different.
Yes, very different.
Like you
The
look at
goggles
the
are still on his head. and
yeah, the
everything.
goggles and like clothing are all the same. Well, actually no, because this would be a poor man's rendition. They'd give you some like weird, like they would mistake your goggles just for rabidly glowing blue eyes, and you'd look a lot more feral in this image. But for the most part, they got your
Ooh.
pants right.
Ooh.
Oh, at
And
least they
just
have
like
that.
Oh wait, my
removes
pants
the, like,
changed.
So there
Exactly.
are some identifiable
Yeah.
some
little-
identifiers that people could catch on.
The biggest thing, I guess, in this sense, would probably be the blue eyes. They would note. So Gug would have to probably do something about that if he felt that it was something to be worried about.
Albatross looks over it. I think they made you taller. I don't think you're that tall in real life.
Burke looks at the image. He's like, actually, it kind of looks like how big he was last night, or a few nights ago.
That's his full
Yeah.
form, not his.
Oh, they really upsized you. You know,
But then
honestly, if he was
I
this
think
tall
it's
when we fought him,
right.
and then he got taller from that, that would be terrifying. He'd be like the size of an ogre.
Gug's gonna like stand straight up, like trying to like I think it's right. It's
Ah, enough of that. Let's I guess let's do some split up. I'm gonna.
You're pretty. I never thought about this, but you're pretty short for an orc.
No.
Don't worry about your sizes. Meet back here. Meet back here in a few. I'm gonna go
Yeah,
get me
don't
some
worry
food.
about your sizes. I know I never did.
You see Burke walk
You're
off as he's
tiny-
done with this
you're
conversation as he goes to get himself some food from the market.
And goes to the pets market.
Pets.
Oh, God. Damien,
We're-
where do you go?
I guess we're splitting up
Yeah,
now.
you guys can put your icons on the
Yeah.
map as well. Yes, I guess I should do that for Gug. This will be the icon for where you guys need to meet up.
There you go.
Not Gug. I meant Burke. I apologize. Burke's going over here. Gug,
Oh,
plop
food
yourself on the
market.
map. There we go. There's our big boy.
I'll go with
This
Burke.
shit I'm out. Yeah, exactly, Primal. Burke was done with it. I have to keep forgetting Gug and Burke are two different people. I don't know why my brain's fucking up with this today. But, so, in this sense, we're going to do what we normally do. I'm going to highlight all of you beautiful bastards, and I'm going to click
Oh, yeah.
turn order, and I'm just going to
No.
add turn. Boop. And now it organizes you everyone already, so I don't have to worry about too much, but I'll remove this one. So,
Are we gonna
starting
initiative?
with... I don't
Or
need
just
to, because it
in general?
randomizes your things already in this
nice.
Well,
one.
me
So,
and Burke should be a group, and then
that's true. Yeah, we can do it like that. So I guess in this sense, we'll start with... I guess we'll do Albatross and Pan, so I will remove Pan from the listing, and I will remove... I guess Burke from the listing, because you and Gug are all the same. Okay, so... Albatross and Pan, you two walk over to this market that has and smells like a bunch of animals. It literally smells like animal feces and hay and just gruck and grime. It's just stench is just everywhere here.
Ah,
But you could see a
you.
bunch of different wildlife here.
I know
all
you
of them
probably can't.
caged.
You fucking bastard! Can you shut up?
I'm just giving out the
Albatross is
details.
talking to the voices again.
Yeah.
You know, Corpse. I bet you. You probably can't smell, but this smells like home.
You are
Yes.
correct. I do not smell. I do not have nasal glands.
Glands, yeah.
Please.
Excuse me,
But
sirs. Do you have any
Are you
monies?
actually...
As you see this little child walk up behind you, tugging on
Who the
your
fuck?
tail end.
He's like, who the fuck? He turns around, looks at this child, like, I want to size up this kid. Like,
It looks to be a small human. Maybe like 8 years old.
does Albatross have money? Is Albatross poor?
Oh, yeah, you should have a fuck ton of money. I think you have like 250 gold or something like that. But he looks down, he looks up at you, and he says,
Do you have any monies? I need to get my food from me pet rat.
You pet rat?
Hey,
Not for you, you pet rat.
yeah, because the rat's hungry.
Rats are gross. You get a fucking dog.
Why would I want a dog? I got a rat.
Why would you want
you see
such
the
a-
kid's
why would-
eyes start to kind of water up when you say that.
What's your name? Fucking Dylan? Like, jeez. You got a fucking rat? Like, you find it in the gutter?
My name's Charlie, actually.
Charlie,
You know
Charlie,
Charlie.
you... What?
I was just gonna say,
Oh.
you know, child, you look kind of thirsty. Would you like a drink?
Oh, God, don't get...
No.
You're peddling potions to
Hold
kids.
on, I gotta roll in person because I remember this is D&D. Alright, let me get a D20. Let's roll some fate. Actually, you know what? Let's be special since this is a fate situation. I'm gonna pull out the pretty die. Boom,
Oh,
the
God.
pearlescent die, if you will.
I'm actually quite parched, if I'm being honest.
Oh no.
Here, my friend, have one of this.
He picks it up and he looks at it. Right now we don't know what the color is. So he looks at it very confused. He's like,
What's this? Is this type of fruit juice?
Yes, it's a magical drink. It changes flavor every time I make it.
Oh! Are you sure I can have this?
Of course, child. Drink up. We can't have you being all thirsty now, can we?
Oh, taking drinks from strangers.
the child knows nothing else, so he downs it. All right,
Oh.
let's pull the list out, everybody. Let's pull.
Albatross is now
Poor
hiding
people.
behind. Albatross is now hiding behind her. Just like
All right,
any part.
roll me the
So
numbers.
much-
75. Oh God. Let's see what we got.
No.
Hold on, what happened?
So as this happens, the kid downs the drink, and as the drink goes down, you notice the color of the contents of the drink begin to clear out, and as it filters in, it almost looks like the liquid disappears when it actually does eventually continue to be swallowed. And when the bottle is finished, the kid looks at the bottle and he's like,
That taste is awful. It tastes like cranberries. I don't like cranberries.
and as he keeps talking, you then notice from his nose back, his face begins to disappear, and lower down to his feet, he is completely gone. But he keeps talking.
I don't like cranberries. My mum always
You
gave me
fucking
cranberries
disintegrated
when I was sick, and then... Hang on.
Really?
What happens with my hands?
You're
He's
invisible
waving them
now,
in front of
child.
himself.
You're a ghost now,
invisible.
child. No, you are now cursed. We have cursed you. You are now a ghost.
Are you actually saying this to this child?
Wait.
This is a child. You just turned invisible.
There's no D2.
You have to type /R space D2.
Yes, I am saying that to the child.
You cursed me? Why have
Yes,
you
child, you are cursed now.
You are one of the cursed. You are
Or one of us.
And Pan is just gonna lift up her mask just a little bit so the kid can see, and just gonna go.
God. Yeah, the kid. All you hear is "You monsters!" You hear pitter pat as he runs away.
So are you now.
You've successfully scared off a kid.
So
This will
are
probably
you
come to bite you in the butt.
No. Because if he's invisible and he goes to the guards, they're gonna arrest him
What the fuck?
for being a ghost. And if he turns back to normal and he tells the guard, don't worry about it. It's fine.
Well, yeah, we'll see what
Okay.
happens.
And Pan is just gonna run out and she's gonna yell, cursed child in the courtyard.
Oh God.
Oh my
See his feet on the
god.
ground. See his feet on the ground,
You
kicking up the dust.
guys are actual monsters. You do realize this
feel
could
like I
get the
should have
kid
gone for this.
killed.
I think you guys needed
So
someone else there.
your actions have consequences as you hear panic start to ensue in the plaza as people start to look around for this cursed child, assuming there to
that's
be
where I
one.
am.
And you just start hearing people scream. There's a curse! Where? There's a child! Kill it! And they just start panicking. Get the guards! And as this is happening, just because it is kind of funny, Damien, you're kind of looking around, walking. You feel something bump into, and you hear the sniffling noise as it does, as it continues down towards the rookeries.
Can we convince this crowd to burn this kid at the stake?
Oh my god! What
Okay.
the fuck?
Hold on, full pause.
I'm not
We
saying
need to
don't
remember.
do that.
No. I just want to state full pause. I need to state this because I feel like you guys are losing yourselves. Your actions are not the same as your character's actions.
Yeah.
I know.
You need to remember that because if your character would not, at least themselves, feel like harming an innocent child, again,
No.
innocent child, then they wouldn't.
Well, here's the thing. The problem is up to this point, Albatross would do this.
Would he? He'd be fine with killing a child?
No. I said up to this point. He wouldn't kill a child, but he would, like, fuck with them.
All right. Well,
He
this
wouldn't-
fucking
he
might
wouldn't
kill him,
actually
but
try to get-
just
wouldn't
remember
try to get
this.
burned at the
Think
stake.
before you act, because it might get worse.
I didn't
The
know
idea
what I
of
said
burning a
burn
kid at the
I didn't mean
stake
that
isn't
legitimately.
funny.
It's a little funny.
Anyways,
Um,
you guys have
also,
lost scene
man.
privileges. We're moving over to Gug and...
Well, no. Corpse, I might love you. Anyway, what's on this pet shop?
Oh my god.
And I love you.
Anyways,
Nice.
scene shift to the fucking werewolf group.
Where'd you go?
Gug and Burke, you guys are watching.
Wait,
You've
what?
lost scene privileges. You tried to kill a child.
I didn't kill a child, I was joking. You also
Huh?
did skip
Oh
him.
yeah, whoops, sorry, I forgot
Bullshit.
the list. My bad. The list was
I mean,
pulled
you
up. I
said-
forgot. Man.
Shop.
You said the
I
kid
just wanna
just bumped
point out-
into me.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, that was my bad. I'm sorry. That whole scene kind of threw me for a loop.
wanna
Anyways,
roll.
Damien, this happens.
also-
You got shoulder checked by a child running away screaming or crying, but you couldn't see the child. You just felt him.
Well, that would definitely raise suspicion to him, so he's already looking around him.
God.
Because
So
he's
you-
trying to find a moment to look into the purse.
So I want you to make a investigation check, I guess, to see what happens. To see if you can notice this situation. Yeah, you take a glimpse and you notice this patter of dust being kicked off in the distance by what looks like tiny footsteps. And you see it trailing off. And if you continue to follow, you know you can keep up with it.
Okay, the way you described that would not actually interest Damien at all.
No.
He'd just kind of be like,
That's
"What the
all you
hell
see."
is that?"
I mean, yeah, that's
He's just
literally
like-
all you would see. You hear the sounds of a crying child run by you, and all you see are little footprints.
Alright, so I feel like Damien would just kind of be like, huh, what the hell? Is everybody still panicked around me?
Yeah, no, you see there's uproar happening. People are like, there's an
It's
omen!
pickpocket.
There's an omen! Where? they're freaking
Pickpocketing
out.
time, take advantage of the
Oh, God.
situation.
Alright.
Oh my god.
So here's what we're going to do. You are going to roll me a sleight of hand.
We're very chaos oriented today.
This actually, yeah, it would be an advantage because of the chaos. So
I
we'll take the
also
22.
I have a check mark by it. Does that mean advantage on it?
A check mark?
Yeah, that's one of my skills. It's checked.
Let me take a look at this. What am I looking at?
Sleight of hand in the skills. It has a check mark by it.
Oh, that means, yeah, okay. So what that means, you have proficiency bonus, which is already added onto it. So your roll is really good on the 22. It's the
Alright.
+7 on the bottom. But
God, everything's exploding! Holy
Yep.
shit!
there's pandemonium. People are throwing Molotov cocktails. But So as this rampant craziness is happening in this general area, you look around and roll me a d10. You spot 2 people of note that look like they are of the richer neighborhood, and you get to working. Roll me a stealth at advantage.
I already have advantage on it anyways.
Yeah. 14. It is enough. You managed to sneak by, and with your sleight of hand, as you had done prior, you managed to sneak by and snatch a few things. You take a person's... They had this very nice gold and silver bracelet on their wrist that you managed to just right off them. You see this person has this little pouch on their waist side, and you loosen the string and it drops to the ground. You snatch it before it falls, and you keep doing this, and you make out with around. You get around 100 golds. No, sorry, you make around 50 golds worth of merchandise that you will have to sell to get the monies for.
All right.
As this pandemonium is happening, you do see guards start to rush in from the plaza, from the plaza sides, and they start to investigate and talk to people, and they are looking around. The plaza has now become not safe. Damien, do you want to do anything else, or are you just skittering off into the darkness?
Oh no, he's already aware of like any possible danger.
All right.
And also, boop.
Good point. With that,
He's out of there.
Gug
He's
and
out of
Burke,
there.
you two... Burke's a little ahead of you, Gug, but I imagine you catch up to him. And you guys are both looking around the food market. Both of you, I imagine, eyeing up the butcher's area as he's slowly making his way over there. And he kind of looks at you and he says, "So, think they're going to get in any trouble without us?"
I'm sure they'll be fine.
Yeah.
They haven't done anything wrong so far.
In the plaza, cursed in the plaza.
You seem like you're the one with the coolest of heads on your shoulders. I hope you not being there doesn't cause too much of an issue.
I did try to kill you a couple nights ago, but yeah.
Don't worry, I know what you went through. I've been there myself. That stuff aside, though. Quick question, as he walks up to the stall, and he's looking at the meats. Which one's your favourite? Because personally, I'm more of a steak guy. He's kind of looking at the things on the rack.
I go by the body if I can.
The whole thing? And you know what? Never mind. He leans his head up over the counter and says, "I'll take 2 slabs of steak, please, and if you have a cow." the guy, he's behind the counter. He turns around and he sees you guys. And he goes, "Oh, I hear that right. You want a cow?" And you see this large orcish man with this bloodied apron and this large butcher knife that he's holding and washing off. And he looks at you, Gug, seeing as you are an orc as well, and he says, "Oh, there's a cow for you then, big boy."
I'm not hungry, and I'm gonna start walking away and heading out of the market.
Bert looks behind you. He's like, "What are you?" I don't know. He looks back at the. You just hear him as you're trailing away. You just hear "I'll still have my 2 slabs." And you trail away. What are you doing in this? Actually, no. In this moment, as you're trailing away and you're looking at the other stalls, you will notice pandemonium beginning to stir from a distance at the market. You'll see the plaza people starting to run back and forth. You'll occasionally see a guardsman walking and checking people, and they're talking. And I'm actually going to roll once again my pearlescent die. Whee! He seems to just continue walking by. Doesn't seem to notice you. As you keep walking around, what are you doing in this moment?
I'm looking for a space to hide.
Oh.
I'm going like whether that's like a building I can duck into or
There's-
like
There's
like
aisles you
anything.
could squeeze into. Or is it, why did I say aisles? What are they called? It's in between the buildings.
Otherwise,
Alleyways.
Alleyways, yes. There's alleyways you could squeeze into. I was close to the word.
I
you
just
find
wanna
one.
point-
Actually, probably right around there that you can like perfectly squeeze into. It's just your height or your size.
I just want
Kinda
to
out of
point
view.
out that Doug looks nothing like his wanted poster, and by trying to hide, he'll look even more suspicious. Just saying.
Demon child.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
But yeah, what do you do?
His goal, he's gonna hide. He's gonna like try and like just completely get out of eyesight the best he can.
and I say that you do that pretty easily. Roll me a stealth.
Okay.
Oh god.
This was because the pandemonium is beginning to stir. I will allow this to be at advantage as well, but I don't think you'll need it.
Okay.
As you easily duck under the shadows and in between the buildings.
Funny.
That's literally almost an nat 20 thing. But in this moment, you look through the alleyway and you see people running through the plaza, and you hear, with your very impressive hearing, "There's an Omen child! Find them! They've escaped! One got loose! They need to be hung!" And you keep hearing these words. As Burke had told you all, this city does not like Omen that much. They still are of that type. Child or adult or elderly. And as this is happening...
wow.
As this is happening, you begin to see this occur. What do you do? Do you still maintain to or manage to hunker?
Hearing that like a child Omen is there, Gug's mind is gonna immediately flash to Damien. He's so small, and first, I'm gonna think that he's talking about him. Be like,
Oh, no.
He's been found. No.
and I'm going to, being too scared to approach Burke again, I'm going to head towards the pets market, stealthing through the streets.
All right.
Trying
We'll
to meet
stick
up
with
with,
your original stealth, and we'll allow you to meet up. And I guess while you are making your way, we'll continue back to Albatross and Pan. You guys have now fully entered into the PetSmart. Pandemonium is still happening in the background, but it's dying down.
Casual whisper and not whisper, a casual whistle, and walking in like absolutely nothing is wrong. He slowly glances around at all the pets within the cages.
What you see around you are cages hanging from the parapets of some of the buildings, the balconies of others. You see these metal posted, or these wooden posted beams that are also holding hanging cages of different, like, monkey, primate type animals, some freakish looking insects. And then on the ground you see these massive cages that hold creatures that are... They look almost alien, but they still maintain a form of just normal beast in them. You see one that has this... It's a smaller creature, but has... that you would probably assume to be in its infancy, but it has the head of a lion... Or sorry, it has the head of a person with the mane of a lion and the body shape of a lion, but it has this very short scorpion tail. Yes. You see these very tiny wings that are there. They've not fully grown in. And in another area, you see this weird... It looks kind of like a dog, just a lot chunkier. And its face is very snubbed, but its maw is massive, and it is salivating everywhere. And you see other of these horrific creatures. And then you look around and you see just more oddities, rather than what you would expect.
You think they'd purchase a 3-foot rabbit? No. What? I've studied animals, plenty of them in my time. None of them looked like that.
I'm pretty sure these are what will be referred to as chimeras.
Pretty close.
Or
Pan, I want you to roll me an intelligence check.
You want me to roll intelligence? How
Yeah,
dare you?
use what remaining brain juices you have.
Where is intelligence? investigation?
Somewhere up there.
Where the
I
eye
hope
is.
you'd find, you know.
Oh no, you just mean intelligence.
Yeah.
Like the...
Just roll it.
intelligence.
Oh, okay.
Unfortunately,
Brain
ranges
rot
aren't
too
flowing
bad.
quite currently, but you feel like you were on the right path with that assumption. There's a lot of chimeric creatures here that don't look natural. You do see the occasional normal one, like maybe there's this what seems to be a normal dog. There's some cats that are just kind of walking around.
It just seems to be a normal dog.
Yeah, it seems.
She walks up to the store owner. She's like, "Do you have a dog that will happen to be fused with a little girl owned by a mad scientist?"
You see this
I'm sorry.
scrunched up person that's very gangly, and they have this cloak over them that's very shredded, and they look up at you with these awkwardly disproportionately sized eyes, and this lump on their forehead, and they look at you and they say,
Oh, yes, I had that one, but that one showed last week. I'm sorry. Her name was Vanessa. She was a wonderful creature. What can I do you for?
you see he takes his hands and he like taps them on his fingers.
Like Panda's just sort of gonna like just put her hand like on the cages a bit, and she's just gonna go, "I've made my fair share of chimeras before, but these seem different in a way."
Oh, yes, these are raised by me, of course. Right here at the behest of our owners.
And you see him walk over to one of the cages, and he pats the top of the cage, and you see this human-headed looking creature, like, it makes this roar bark sound. It's weird because it looks like it's coming out of the head of a human, but it doesn't make a human sound. It sounds more like a feline, a larger feline.
Comfortable in my life.
And he pats, he says, "Ah, yes, Snively, stop that, not good to do that." And he walks over and he says, "What are you looking for specifically?"
Well, before I tell you that, here's my little theory. Do these happen to be omens that you have caught?
He looks at the cages, and then he looks around, and then his big eye that you see leers at you, and he squints. Roll me an insight check.
Oh god. Okay. Where is inside? Fuck. Stay with me, guys. Go. Oh.
What I will say is you can tell he is perturbed by the statement you have asked. He looks at you and he goes,
Who's to say, really? It's none business for you to know, that's for sure. But if you're not here to buy anything from my assortment of wonderful magical creatures, then you best be on your way.
What about you, young boy? And he looks at Albatross.
No. I want Albatross to slowly and awkwardly back out of the pet market and run into Gug and go, "Ah, I have a monster," and turn around and see him. Oh, it's just you.
All right, I'm fine with that. Pam, I think you had one.
Everything you just described has made me so uncomfortable.
Congratulations, welcome to the world of Daramar.
Oh, I hate it. I hate this place. I live in. By the way, wait. I guess are the animals like this where the elves are? Or are they just normal animals?
It's all over the world. It's like animals are just whatever's happening. What is this? Let's see. You gain the ability to see the aura of undeath that follows behind all the walking undeath. Ooh! What are you specifically looking at when you activate this ability?
Pretty much she's just looking around, basically, just...
You will definitely see in some of the cages like some of them have this, like you see this weird looking bird creature that has flesh hanging from it, and above it you can see that black smoke that rises a few feet off of it. And I will even say, when you look at the owner, there's a hint of it on a part of his face that you can see start to fizz off of him. It almost seems to specifically be emanating from his eye. The swollen one. It is.
Yeah. Pan's just gonna keep it to herself, for now, and then he's going to say, "I am actually looking for something that can produce poisons. Do you happen to have anything like that?"
Well, if you're interested,
He will turn back to the creature he was just looking at earlier. He says,
This here is what we call a manticore. Very unique and special creature. They make a very vile poison from their stinger. However, this one is a bit expensive, and he looks at you, especially for you, I'm afraid. But what I could do, if you would prefer to just buy the venom that comes with it, or the poisons that along with it, I can give that to you too. I just so happen to have a spare supply. As he taps his fingers to his other fingers.
Sounds like a good deal to me.
Well,
How
then
much are you
follow
willing for a
me.
vial?
And he turns around, he heads into this tent that's disheveled.
Okay, Pan is actually just as like she's gonna try and discreetly like take out one of her eye lenses, and she's gonna use alarm on it, and then just set it down like so that set it. Well, she's gonna sort of toss it in Albatross's direction.
Oh, so you're basically putting something that you can alert them if something goes wrong.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I look at Gun.
Yeah.
He wants to get like fucking. I'm shaking, traumatized. I'm like, I've seen this human lion thing. Animals don't look like that where I'm from. You want to go
There's
to
a
the map?
lion in town. There's a lion.
You, Gug, as you're seeing this, and you're sitting outside the general area, you hear this
It's so
horrific
much
creature
worse.
roar from the distance, like as you
So
hear this
much
coming from
worse.
the tented areas.
Doug, would you like to visit the magical market with me?
Oh wait, before that, I heard the guards talking. I think something might have happened to Damien.
Wait, really?
He said
What'd you
something
hear?
about a cursed child.
Well, you silly dog man. He's not a child. He's a rabbit. They would say rabbit.
All right,
Probably.
Probably.
Well, maybe you're right. Maybe.
So yeah, once she throws the eye in Albatross's direction, she then follows the shopkeeper.
Yeah. What I will say is, Albatross, by your foot, you feel a piece of metal roll and hit you on the side of the foot. And when you look down, you immediately recognize it as the eye of Pan.
Do you think she could still see out of this thing?
As you say that, we move over to Damien. Damien, what are you doing, buddy?
Damien's taking a look at what he just grabbed and is finally opening the purse. Still
Oh!
listening to all the pandemonium that's happening around him.
Wonderful. So you will retrieve a few things out of the purse. The first thing you will find is jewelry worth 15 gold pieces. You will find a makeup kit, a personal journal, a coin pouch that has 57 gold pieces, 20 silver pieces,
Damn.
and 5 copper pieces, a perfume bottle, a small knife, and, in quotation marks, a special ring. I will
One ring
post
for
this
all.
to you now in Discord. What I will note is if you plan to investigate the book or the ring, you will have to note me this. You will have to tell me if you were doing either one or both. That's what you...
I gotta keep track of how much money I'm making right now.
Yeah, no, you hit the jackpot. You just didn't open the jackpot prior. But yes, you have these items. What do you do with them?
Okay, hold on.
You're fine.
Personal journal and special ring. I guess, does Damien notice anything special about the ring?
You will see the ring itself is in this little box, but there's this little tag that has the description written on it. Do you read it?
Yeah.
So I'm going to paste this to you, and you will tell me, and you can read it out loud if you so wish to do so. Yep. All
Just
right.
putting that down there too.
That's fine. But yeah, that thing I just sent you,
Yeah,
there
so
is
fucking
your
entertaining, guys.
current thing. Don't worry.
You didn't paste anything.
Yeah, I did. Look directly above the message you just sent.
Oh.
You can read it out loud if you want.
What the fuck does that mean? Huh?
All right. The other thing you see is the journal. This one I will read aloud.
All right.
You're gonna read
Alright.
the fucking inscription aloud? You're gonna like, just sit there on that?
We'll get to that one in a bit. So you open the journal, I assume.
Yes.
And you note that it is specifically a to-do list. And it says, to-do list, grab his favorite lemon cakes from the bakery. Visit Wanda for a pedicure, gossip. Head to the magical market for that special ring I requested. Go to Favian and pick up those rose petals and red cinnamon-scented candles I asked for. Also the bottle of oil from him as well. This will surely be a fun night indeed. Heart-shaped drawing. And to note, there are scribbled check marks that cover the cake, the pedicure, the gossip, and the ring-related listings. I will also now give you this. You now have access to this.
Wait,
go.
so what? Where?
I'm giving it to you now. Boop. There you go. You now have access to the journal's information.
Okay. I'll probably share the journal and the ring with everybody because I don't want anything to do with this.
So you see this. Roll me.
Is it a fucking cock ring?
Roll me a insight check
It's a
at
fucking
advantage.
cock ring. My god.
It's good enough. You quickly recognize that this purse belonged to Mrs. Hurst.
What? Okay, well you're saying he stole from the richest person in town?
Yep.
Conveniently, by chance?
Well, why else would a wanted poster be made specifically and ask for the
Any
person be
other
brought
rich
to the
woman?
Hearst?
Any other rich woman. You're talking about you're talking about someone
The
with
one,
guards
yeah.
around her.
Immediately.
She would have
Like,
guards
guys,
around her.
Guys, we're losing focus on this ring thing, and I really need to figure out what this is about.
I need to
Figure
find
it
the
out,
group
man.
as soon as possible. I don't know where y'all went because I wasn't paying attention.
You would have seen them before you split off. Head over to the Pets Mart.
All right,
Okay.
well that's where I'm heading.
All right. You
Well,
quickly.
Conveniently, me and Gunn
So-
are just leaving.
Yeah, you quickly see, as you get there, you see Gug and Albatross making their way to the magical market
No,
section.
never again. Never again.
And you very clearly see
God.
Gug and Albatross just, they look worried about something.
Oh God, what happened to y'all?
Oh, great. You're not abducted by the police.
No, why would I be?
Well,
I was
yeah,
worried.
don't worry about it. Don't worry. Yeah, just don't worry about it. That demon who runs that pet shop. Shh, don't go in there.
Look,
Well,
we might have a
especially
bigger,
you don't.
we might have a bigger problem.
A bigger
About-
problem.
About that purse, I do still have it.
You
Why?
Well, it's valuables. I mean, look at this shit.
Yeah, he holds up.
He's gonna hand you the journal.
He holds up also like he shows you these
Oh, God.
jewelries that are like very pretty, gold,
Okay.
silver, and everything. But then
These
the
are
journal.
these are nice by human standards.
Yeah, it can get us some good money if we sell it to the right people.
I guess so. Okay, I guess I'm gonna look in this.
I will be
I'm
giving.
gonna
this
hover over
thing.
your
I
shoulder.
guess for the sake of everyone, so I don't have to keep doing this, I'm just gonna give the journal information to all players so you all can see them.
I'm just gonna give the purse to Albatross. It's just like,
Okay, yeah.
just don't touch that ring. I don't think you want to touch it.
All right.
You know what?
To-do list.
I'm gonna make a freaking note thing just for the ring. How about that? That way I can just give it to you all.
You know Pan would touch it without
shit.
second thought, don't you?
The journal doesn't really say anything.
All
Where's
players.
the journal?
It's in the character stuff.
Yeah.
The journal in your journal. It's in there.
Well,
There's
like,
also
flies
now
and
a
stuff.
ring.
Ew, 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 ew.
Albatross, you're filtering through the things, look at the journal, and you note the things, its contents, and then you see this little box that has a description tag on it, and a name. And you read it, unfortunately.
I hate the name.
Upon
I hate the name of this
placed on the appropriate part of the body, it will magically enhance said chosen part.
Ugh.
What do you think
God.
that means?
I don't want to be around that ring.
So, you know who this belongs to, right?
You
Some
know, it's kind of too.
soul.
You know, it's a little bit too wide to be on a finger ring. What is this?
Albatross, don't worry about it. Just don't touch it.
Mind you, timeout. Mind you, elves
he's-
probably have sex every 150 years. So, like, this is not like a.
He is
prominent thing
probably
for
the
him.
most separated from the ideology of this. So this is so
Look,
alien
Albatross,
to him.
you don't want to know. Just don't touch that ring unless you wash it thoroughly first.
But it's still in the box, so it's definitely clean, whatever it is.
I'm not taking any chances.
But seriously, where does this thing go? Does she have really small wrists?
It's when a man and a woman.
No, no. And while this is happening, we go over to Pan. Pan, you're being brought into this tent, trusting that your colleagues and your fellow teammates have your eyeball thing safely with their person. And you walk into this room, and immediately you are made aware of everything this person has that is supposed to not be out in the open. You will see jars of these crazy insectoids. There are like these weird chimeric scorpion spider creatures, some with wings, little freaky. You will see them in different shapes and sizes, but all of them seem to be dead. You will see even some that are pinned on boards with these long needles sticking them to them. But you will see many vials of these multicolored liquids. And as he hobbles in and you follow behind, he walks behind a counter, and you hear this jingling, this... No, this isn't it. Ah, here we are. And he picks up a little tiny vial, and he goes, it's right here. This is the Manticore venom. Well, actually, wait, we want the poison venom.
A little bit of both.
Hold on. And he reaches back down, and you hear again the... No! Nope, not it. Here we are. And he pulls up another little vial. You will see one that is this dark purple with flecks of green, and this other that is mostly entirely green, but it's very... it's got like this weird white strain within that kind of like swells through. And he holds both up and he says, these are very potent, so I best recommend careful when holding them. Any questions before I sell them to you?
Well, not so much as a question. I've noticed that your little chimera insectoids are dead. And, I used to dabble with insect chimeras when I was a child. Let me guess, you used the wrong type of hearts inside of them?
Hearts? These creatures don't have any, I'm afraid. I made them specifically to only produce venom and poisons. They exist to a point of time, and then they die. From their own poison, of course. And then I extract it. Which is, unfortunately,
asshole.
makes them a little hard to grow at times, but it's fine. I have my ways. And he smiles, and this time you can see his teeth, and they are gnarled. They are broken and many missing.
Fuck the invisible kid. I want to kill this guy.
and he smiles this horrendous smile that does almost, if you could vomit, you might have. But this doesn't affect you in the way that anyone else would be affected.
Pan, just looked at him. He's like, this is quite interesting. I might have to come back and visit you once I have more free time on my hands.
Oh, I'm always open for more customers. Pardon, I guess it is rude of me not to have proper introductions. My name is Bartholomew. At your service. You are?
Gross.
Pan Hestus.
Ooh! And he reaches out his hand to be formal in some horror fashion.
What a pleasure.
She shakes his hand.
He then takes the 2 vials and he walks behind the counter, and then you see him like lift himself up onto like a box that act as like a stool for him to sit on, and he puts them on the countertop, and then he pulls out a big large bag of coin and he opens it up and he says, "Okay, so," he looks at the vial and you see him turn it and look at the tags, and he pulls out these tiny spectacles where you see one of them is awkwardly fitted to fit his bigger eye, but the other one's been bent and cracked on the other one to fit the smaller eye. And he puts it on very shakily, and he looks at the item and he says, "Oh, yes, it's the venom, because it is a bit more on the, I'm going to say, instant potency part, will be a little bit more expensive. It's not long-lasting effects as the poison is. The venom will be worth 20 gold, and the poison, because it is a bit longer lasting, will I'll do 15. Lower if you can convince me." And he shaggishly smiles.
I'm happy to pay full price.
Ooh,
sorry,
what a fun customer you are. He chuckles to himself.
Yeah. Sorry, just let me do my calculator stuff.
Yeah.
And so it was 15 and 20, was it?
Yes.
So 35.
Before he hands them over to you, he will say,
Can you need a calculator for 13, for 15 and 20?
He looks at you and he says,
No.
"Just so you know, these vials will not last long. Well, the contents will, but the application will not. Depending upon what you wish to use will matter the usage of them. So, before I hand these, I must ask, what, pray tell, is the use of these instruments?"
It's none of your business. It's a capitalist market.
Sorry, I'm just reading something
You're
right
fine.
now. Okay, so if
I don't think ring.
so
It's a lot.
would I be able to basically imbue the vials with magic to make them last longer?
So what I will say is, it's not really that they have like a expiration date. It's just that there's a limited supply of them.
Oh, I thought you said it only lasts for
It's the application that lasts is the limiting factor.
the application. So
Basically, the reason he's asking what you plan to do is so that he can make sure he's giving you your money's worth. If you want to make it into like a means of, let's say, poisoning a blade, he will lessen the amount and thus the cost will go down. But if you're just wanting the full vials, he'll sell you as the price they are.
I just require the full vials. I'm a bit of an alchemist, you see. And
Oh, really now? Do tell. What have you made in the past?
I could show you some of mine. And he reaches down, he pulls out this weird, spectrally glowing vial. He says,
I made this one recently. I'm a bit of an alchemist myself. You see, I haven't really tested this one out, though. Say.
and he looks up at you with this just excited smile as someone's actually talking to him. As he hands it to you.
I'll give you this because you're buying full price as a free gift.
why, thank you. So what is it?
Good question.
Oh,
This acts
okay,
as
but,
a
like, I mean,
free.
what am I?
This acts as a free version of one of your random spells, or one of your random
okay.
things.
So an experimental elixir.
Exactly.
A free one. Okay, cool. So I'll just put
Yep.
3D elixir in my inventory.
He's happily like wrapping his hands around his other hand, and he's looking at you happily, waiting for I guess the remaining of your payment.
Yeah. So yeah, she goes like to him. Oh, I think you should have seen this fucking kid outside. We.
Oh,
Oh, no way. This is amazing. I haven't had someone talk to me about the same excitement as I have. Wonderful. Oh, Pan, wonderful. If you come back here, I might give you a discount next time.
Of course, and you know
And
what?
he's just
She
having a
hands
wonderful
him an
time.
extra. She hands him an extra 10 gold, and she says, "Consider this an investment in an ongoing relationship."
He greedily takes this. It is instant. He snatches it from your hands and he's fondling it and he's looking at it and he kind of bites into it. He's like, yes. You should be fine. Oh, I'll let you in on a little secret since you're being so generous. I'm working on a new type of, chemical. If applied, it might do a little bit of paralytic situations. If you come back within, and he kind of looks and he starts counting. I never really was good at counting. 2 days.
You run a
I can give it to you. There is some charges, but discounts.
Well then, it looks. If I'm still in town by then, I shall be back.
Wonderful. Good day, then. I assume you've handed him the coin.
Yeah.
Yes. He waves at you, and you now have. I will give you a more specialized document of it later, but basically you now have a vial of poison and venom.
Yeah.
Each separately.
Is it magical venom and poison, or is it?
Again, this will be. I will have to specialize these ones because they are. Yeah, you can put them in your sheet as like manticore venom and manticore poison if you want to do that.
Okay.
For now.
Easy.
But yes, in this sense, because of how you have been using them, you can effectively consider them as alchemical supplies to be used for other experiments.
Yeah. Awesome. With that, she gives him a wave, and she, I guess, leaves. And
you see his gnarly fingers wave back. He says, "Toodles!" Wonderful. And he skitters back to the back of his tent. And that exchange has happened.
There, everyone.
Meanwhile, with the trio, they do what?
Oh yeah, that story.
Oh yeah.
Splitting of the ring. My favorite Lord of the Ring episode.
Oh, is that a ring of growth?
Oh god.
Of some degree, yes.
He takes it and then puts it on her horn.
It does nothing. It just sits there and then just kind of you move your head a little bit and it falls off your horn.
Oh, that's sad. Oh well.
It's just sitting on the ground now. Is anyone gonna touch it?
I'm not touching it.
Fuck it.
Not me.
Fine.
All right,
I think
Albatross.
everything still works downstairs.
Yeah. So you
I don't know if we
do
made that
that.
canonical.
As you are all managing, Burke kind of catches up to Albatross. Says, "Oh, Albatross, there you are. Do
Yes.
you know what happened with that whole fiasco over here? I heard a lot of pandemonium happening."
I don't know. Apparently, someone just sold a cursed child. Maybe I'm not sure. Just rumors.
And I hope
Maybe they're a ghost like Damien.
Oh, well, that's interesting. Then you'll see him holding a wrapped, two wrapped things of large meats, and he's just kind of holding them into his shoulder. So, what are you all heading to now? So it's pretty.
Going to the magical market, preferably.
All right. After you're all done with that, we should probably get to head into my machine. She'll be waiting for us.
Like,
All right. I'm gonna go over here and kind of enjoy myself, and he's gonna sit down and
I
a
am
bench
here
over
for your finest cockery. No,
Oh god.
So, do you all go to the magical market, or you split up and go one more area, different area?
not.
Oh, oh, okay.
Whoa.
That's
There's
a
no-
distance. Okay, so
Wait, where are you going? Oh, there's no cock like horse cock.
Damien, what are you
God.
doing?
I guess I'm just sticking with them at this point
Alright.
because I've already gotten what I need to.
Yeah, freaking master.
The
thief
guards,
over here.
the guards are in that area, so I'm not gonna risk it right now.
Yeah.
You all walk into the magical market, and you see loads of stalls that have different types of trinkets. You see a ring stall. You see one with magical cloaks. You see ones that are some form of weaponry, or maybe even just attachments. Just basically everything under the sun. You see a bunch of different things. What do you do?
I would like to go to the robes.
Cloaks. Crazy actually.
That's funny.
Dang.
Damien, what about you? You going anywhere special?
Nothing of interest right now for me,
All right.
so I'm just
then
kind
I
of
see.
sticking with
Yeah.
them.
So you all walk to the robes and cloaks. You walk into this place and you see this man with this lavish purple velvet blue robe and large wizarding hat that tilts and crescents like a moon over his head, and he grabs like these robes off like this rack and he starts wrapping around his arm, and then he walks quickly over to another area and starts hanging them on like these hooks, and he turns around, he says, "Oh, I have sorry, I was going into Burke for a second. He goes, "Oh, I have guests. Welcome in. Come. I'll be with you in a moment. I have to hang these real quick." And he takes them and he's starting to hang them. And as you all filter in, he turns around and he says, "What can I do you for?" Turning into Burke again.
Would you happen to have any... Well, given the magical marketplace, I assume these are magical robes, yes?
Yes, we have many of different shapes and sizes, all fitting any size so desired.
Okay. Do you happen to have a cloak that could... Have you ever heard a story of a girl named Donkey Skin? No. Have you ever... No,
oh, God.
Careful.
No, do you have any cloaks that could, hide someone's identity or camouflage them in some degree?
Like a cloak of invisibility? Or are you looking more for like any... And he pokes you in the nose and you suddenly shift to look just like him, but a little smaller. Like this?
What did you do to me? I feel gross.
Oh, nonsense, it's just an illusion. And he snaps and it goes away. You don't feel any different. It's like the air around you.
Wait, so you're saying that there's a cloak that will allow me to do that?
No, well, yes, there's many cloaks. I have one that sets people on fire, but I don't really like to sell that one. Doesn't go very well.
Okay.
Though I have had someone use it for a barbecue. That was mighty good.
Yes. So the cloak that changes you into different people, do you have to touch them first, or can you just change into something?
Oh, you put it on and then you think real hard about what you want to look like, and if that design is easy enough, then boom, you look just like what you're looking for. Granted, you do have to be a similar shape and size. You can't just...
Yes.
You know.
But additionally, do you happen to have the invisibility kind of cloak that you mentioned earlier?
Oh, yes, we do. We have lots of those, actually. Those are actually rather common.
How much would...
They are... unfortunately, we are low... How do I say this? Quantity. They've been sold out a lot lately because, he kind of points outside. Stuff like that.
Right. How much would both of those be?
Well, I can order you one in from across the place. That will take a few weeks to get in. The invisibility one, that is. The disguise one, and he turns around and he starts walking to the back of the store. Hold on! And you hear him disappear. And then you just hear like the sound of like hooks being moved. Shh. Oh, this isn't it. Oh, there's the fire one. Here we are. And he walks back and he brings over a single cloak. He says, "Unfortunately, this is all we have left, but I'm sure this will do just fine. Here you go. This is a cloak of disguise."
Wait, what size is it?
One size fits all. And as he flicks it, it grows to his size.
Similar size.
No, what? I never said that. I said all size fits all. And he flicks it again and it shrinks down to your size.
That's the first time. Oh, the transformation had to be a similar size. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Were you not listening?
I was listening, I just got confused.
It means
Well,
you could use it and actually fit in, but someone like me really couldn't.
I'm sure.
Yes, you could. You could only transform into something also 3 foot tall.
He picks it up, he flicks it, and it shrinks down to Damon's size, and he puts it around you, and he says, and he boops your nose, and you look like you literally you turn into what looks to be like a halfling child, with this brown reddish hair and these freckled face and shaggy clothes. See, even someone such as yourself can look like that.
Well, I guess I could look like a dwarf.
He then picks it up off of you and shakes it, and it switches back to his size, and he rolls it up. It switches back to like an average size, and he rolls it up.
Useful.
Is this what you're looking for? Because I will warn you, things like this aren't cheap.
Yes, but how much is it?
Well, he takes it, he opens the sleeve, and there's like this little tag, and he pulls his spectacles out, and he moves them to his face. And he says, this one is 300 gold.
Shit. I don't know how much I have.
You should have, I
We
think,
got
250.
250 from
Yeah.
the
250 is just from
game.
that. I had gold before that, right?
We had a bunch of silver in the pack
Hmm.
that I think we divvied up.
Yeah.
I don't think I wrote mine down, but
I think yours is in your
bag.
bag. I think you wrote yours in your bag.
470 silver coins are in the bag, which I.
Oh,
am
you know,
carrying
I bet
currently.
you and Gug mixed your stuff together.
That's silver. We also have 250 gold each.
Hey, Albatross, can I see the bag real quick? The purse.
I don't. Oh, you just. Here. You just talk. I just, yonk it to him, I guess.
Alright. I'm taking 50 of the gold pieces from it.
All right,
You
you
fucking
do that.
bastard.
I had exactly 250 beforehand.
That's funny.
Not including the sellables I just stole.
Okay. Sir,
Yes.
where is the conversion rate here? I'm trying to look for it. Money conversion rate. There we go.
Silver for gold.
Okay.
Oh no, like I have exactly 300 gold now.
Okay. Well,
We have 47 gold in the supply bag, and I
Wait,
can chip it too.
Okay. How about 300? How about we each put in 100 gold? So it's 300, right?
Yes, it's 300.
How do we feel about that?
I can do that.
Yeah.
All right. Let's do that. Perfect.
All right. Here you
Alright,
go.
I'm gonna
and
put the gold back in the purse.
He holds out his hand before giving it. He's like, yeah.
Yep.
All right.
So I guess
you
out of
guys-
the bag, put 500 gold and then take 200 out of that.
I believe, Gug, you can edit
you,
it as
Gug.
you please.
What am I doing?
The bag. You can edit
Yeah,
the.
'cause I think
the
mine and
contents.
your bag was together, so you would have 500
Yes.
gold, not including the silver, and then we just minus 200 from that, and then Ethan minuses 100 from his.
But
Oh, I'm carrying your 250 gold.
I guess I don't have it, and he
I
said
th-
that it was probably
I imagine
combined.
you guys combined your bags together.
so.
Okay.
I guess sure.
Yeah. You all generally know you have 250, so it should be fine.
That is true.
250.
Well, now I have
each.
150.
So
Yeah.
you give the gold, and he takes it happily, and then he takes it, the cloak, lifts it up, and he snaps, and you see wrapping form, like this box wrapping form underneath it, and then poof, 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 and you see a ribbon wrap around the box, and he plucks the bow tie, and then you see this, he drags his finger up into the air, and you see a string with a tag on it, and loops it, and through one of the bow tie loops, and it slings to the side as it has now been tagged for being sold. And he hands the box over to you, and he says, "There you go."
Oh, lovely. I'd take it. Grug, were you
But
here for
that's a
something
good party
similar?
trick.
Oh, it's wonderful, really. Oh, well, you should see clown days. Those are fun. Over at
And
college, I
they-
used to do that all the time.
Pan walks into the store.
Oh, Pan, instant transmission. Oh, yes,
I-
hello.
I walked my way. Hello there, I'm with them.
Oh, okay.
Albatross, I need my my thing back.
Your thing.
Yes.
I'd
you
like
know,
to.
my
I'd like to
thing,
think
and
that you currently are just looking into his pocket.
You know, my thing, and she taps where her eyes would be on the mask.
Oh, that right. I reach into my boot and I grab it because that's where I put it.
No.
I want to put it on top of the box that is now wrapped up, and I want to hand her the box.
All right.
What is this?
Oh, clever.
Open it.
She pockets the eye because obviously she doesn't want to take off the mask just yet,
Yeah.
and then she opens the box.
You go to open it, and the bow tie does not move. As the wizard next to you goes, no, not in the store. Those type of giftings have to be done outside the store. So, be cool. And he shoos you away,
Fair
and you
enough.
all make your way out of the building and
Oh,
into
Gug
the.
still wanted something? I guess not.
Well, I mean, well, actually, Gug, did you want to do something?
No.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
Were you
great.
both literally going to get a rug, like a robe of disguise?
I thought we were all just chipping in for one robe of disguise. I thought that
Oh,
was.
I know, but like,
I mean,
when
they-
we went to the magical market, we both
Yeah.
conveniently went there. Like,
They
we
only
both
had
agreed
one
that-
of them,
that's
so-
where we wanted to go.
Oh yeah, no, that was actually my intention was to get like a robe to disguise
That's
someone.
really funny.
Because I thought either me or Pan would use it.
Yeah, like no, my intention was to get it specifically for Pam.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
All right.
That worked out as I wanted as well.
As you make your way back into the plaza, and you're holding the box, do you open it while walking to the plaza, or do you wait till you're at the plaza?
Wouldn't it be a good idea to open it up in an alleyway, not in the plaza?
Yeah, I was about to say probably should go somewhere discreet to open it. But
Well,
like, I guess
she's
Pan
discreet.
wouldn't. I guess Pan wouldn't really know that though. Like,
That's true.
yeah. So I guess she would just sort of open it along the way, and then
All
because
right.
he doesn't really know.
As you're unraveling it, you see this this fine black velvet robe that has a tag on it that says "Robe of Disguised Self." It basically freely casts Disguised Self. There's no need to describe it. Yeah, with that you can change
Can I point
into
out- can I point
a
out
form
that,
that is of
Damien-
your similar size.
Can I point out that Damien is no longer intrigued because he is too small?
I fucking misfolded it. God damn it.
What did you say? Intro.
He says Damien
I
is
didn't even
intrigued
notice
because
that.
He is no longer intrigued.
Damien is no longer intrigued. He too small. But you find this robe and you're holding it within your hand. What do you do?
Introgid.
Intrigued. Intrigued.
But there you go. You can now blend in.
Oh,
Wait. Deep question. Do you even remember what you looked like before?
No, not really. And that her like things on her head start to glow, and like that sort of silhouette memory type thing from the 2 episodes previous just sort of like play out like a hologram. It's like that is, it is the furthest memory, it's the furthest, most intact memory that I have.
As you all are walking, Burke will catch you all and he'll start walking over as well. And he will notice your
What do
little
you think
silhouette
you looked like
thing.
before?
That's what he says. Oh, well, look at that. What's all going on over here?
One moment, please.
Oh, all right. He'll just kind of wait to the side. I'm just an NPC. What do I care?
Sorry, someone entered my chat. I want to say hello. We found a special ring. It's actually over there on the floor. You want to go pick that up? I dropped it on accident. Would you kindly?
I want to like, as he's like bending over to pick it up, just like shake my head at him, like from behind everyone.
So,
Just like
okay, that happened a while back. So as you say, he's like, oh, you mean this little box? Yeah, I found it earlier. I don't really know what it does, though.
Well, trust me, you're gonna need it when we find your prince.
But, you know, I never really thought if he was much of a, I don't know, decoration type of person, but yeah, who knows?
No,
He,
just
put,
open it
he,
and
s-
find
he
out
puts
what
it in his pocket. He says, I'll open it later.
Hey,
So, okay, we need another important role for Burke. Is he a
Yes.
top or a bottom?
Oh God, no! I'm not fucking wrong
oh,
with that.
he,
Me too. Bring it out.
He so he looks over at you, Pan. He says, what's that in your hands there? It's a robe or something? I thought you already had a robe, a cloak. What are you doing?
2. He's a top. We figured it out.
Yes, let's go.
Like you're excited.
Pan.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, we've been around him long enough. We already knew that.
That's fair.
I
Oh,
could
you
totally
big
see him
hairy
being a
bear.
bottom in the bedroom.
People on YouTube, I apologize. This is not the conversations I expect to have.
But
today.
you are but a woman. That is your nature. Jokes.
Anyways.
Anyways, Pan looks at the robe and she goes, "You bought this for me?" Okay, cool. We're
yes.
just not gonna respond.
yes,
I
we
don't
all.
Someone typed in the chat.
did.
I'm sorry, I got distracted. The voices in my head are distracting me.
You might want to get those voices checked. Like you're going a little loopy.
But yes, I did get this from you.
Pan
Not from
just,
you, for you.
Pan just sort of like turns, like to her backs to everyone. She's like, "Thank you." Yeah. She doesn't really know, like, what to say, like type thing.
Burke looks at everyone
Put it on.
being so out of the loop. Like, did I miss something while I was over there eating my steak?
Not really.
Not too much.
What
I got manticore poison and venom.
What?
What?
Yeah, she. Well, wait, no, never mind. I was about to say she pulls out the vials, but then I was like, no, wait, that's probably a bad idea.
And aside, I guess we should start heading over to the black market. And he says under his breath.
If you would
Before-
kindly. Let's do
Before
it.
that, Pan just quickly slips into like an alleyway, and
Yep.
she puts on the cloak.
What do
let's
you
a
look
quick
like?
Roll. Well, yeah, I definitely want to know that.
Local?
Okay, we're gonna do character creation, guys. Let's go.
No.
Finally.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so here's something to know. You, when you use this thing, you have to have something as like an image to project upon yourself. So you have to, I guess, remember something to look like. What? Roll me a history
funny-
check real fast, unless you have something better.
I have something better. I'm
All
gonna
right.
DM it to you because I think it'll be funny to get everyone's reactions.
All right, send
Like
it. I
live?
want to see.
Yeah. Okay.
Gimme.
Yeah, we have Ali from Argentina. Was curious about where we are from. We're three of us are definitely from the Middle East of the United States. One from Australia, and I have no clue where Gug is from.
Well, okay.
Yeah.
Could you?
I'm gonna guess.
I'm on
I
a
DM'd
shuttle
it to you.
right now. I'm actually above the Earth, so
Hmm,
There you go.
no big deal or anything. Good Wi-Fi.
So I will immediately say, you know, that would be a bad idea.
What?
Oh.
Would it though?
Yeah.
Are you thinking
Oh,
about turning
okay.
into like big
Oh.
man?
But it would have been. But it'd be so funny.
Well,
though.
you can do it still, but like I'm just giving you that information. You would know this would not be a good idea.
The idea for what?
This is Pan we're talking about. She just gave it an experiment.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Do it,
Let's
but
do
just
it.
know this is a bad idea.
Yeah, she did just give drugs to a child.
Do it.
All right, I'm gonna
There's
do
no way
some.
to sugarcoat that.
I'm gonna do some token change real fast.
Ooh.
Yeah.
We
I
have
I feel
a
like I
token.
know. I think I know who it is actually. I feel like I got a good guess.
So here, you know what? I'm just gonna choose the simple answer
Wait,
here.
you already have a token?
Yeah. Well, is it gonna let me change
Oh,
the
no,
token,
are
or
you
do I
gonna-
have to?
I have a feeling what's gonna
Ah,
happen.
here we go. I'll have to reapply your token later, but let's just do some token swappage real fast, shall we? You may have to reapply your token here in a little bit, and I will tell you when to do that.
Oh, no. You're gonna tell you-
I'll tell you
oh.
when.
You're trying to we have to have known. Someone of your similar size, so it's none of the dwarves.
That would be really funny. He just walks
Oh,
around like fucking one of the
no.
dwarves.
The king dwarf.
Yeah, just Haldren.
Okay,
Oh.
that didn't work. Hang on.
Hold
Oh,
on.
okay,
You
I
gotta,
would say-
you gotta
oh,
wait.
that-
I'll
that
tell you. I
was-
said
that was
I'd
so
tell you
underwhelming.
when. I said I'd tell
Oh,
you when.
That was so underwhelming.
Yeah, give it a second. Now you
Right,
should be
big
able to do
reveal.
it. Drop your token.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
great.
Yeah.
All right.
lovely.
So you walk out of the aisle, and all you are looking, waiting with anticipation as you all suddenly see Arthur walk out of the aisle with a very different walk. The step is not as calculated as it once used to be. At least what you had remembered, Arthur.
Does her
What?
voice change as
No.
well, or does it?
No.
Okay. So how do I look?
Of all the things you could have picked,
I need to
That-
roll a d20.
that was it.
Look, it had to be something I could remember, and Arthur was just there. Okay.
You could look around at all the human women and just pick from one of them.
But that's not as fun, Albatross.
As being an old man.
Pen just like Pen grabs the waistband of her clothes and of her pants and just looks down.
Oh my! No, it doesn't work. It's an illusion. You can't actually touch the fabrics, unfortunately.
Oh,
but
okay.
as you do this, and you're everyone else, I imagine, is looking around. It is very clear that there are people noticing the sudden appearance of Arthur, and you will actually see a guard walking up to you. Hold on a second.
Whatever you do, don't speak.
Let me see. Where is it? There we go. You see a guard walk up immediately, and he says, "Oh there! Is that Arthur? The one from Castle Greymore?"
No, it's my granddad from my dad's side.
He looks he looks down at Albatross, because this is a rather tall figure, and he looks over and he says, "So no, fuck, I just wanted to give to fucking country." He says, "I've seen my fair share of people who look related, but you, sir, are an elf, and this is a human."
I'm half elf.
She like sort of puts on like, you know, a sort of old man voice. She's like, "Yes, I adopted him back in my younger days."
You see him like pull down, like he's like, "Give me a moment," and he reaches down to his pocket and you see him pull out a scroll, and he unravels it. He looks up at you, and then looks at the scroll, and then looks back up at you, and he rolls it back up.
Have a scroll with him. Bullshit.
He looks at you and he says, "I'm pretty sure you are Arthur. Unfortunately, that means you're going to have to come with me.
No, just
We've heard word that you've been bringing a lot of Omen kin into our town, and we do not appreciate it, so you will be arrested post-haste. Do not resist, or I will be forced to get forceful."
You are being racist, sir. You will be cancelled on Twitter.
I beg your pardon.
You are assuming who this person is.
No, I'm pretty sure I know who this person is.
No. We don't even know who an Arthur is. Granddad, what's your name? Tell him your name, your real name.
My name's Davy Jones.
Roll me a deception check at disadvantage.
Oh god.
Well, okay, actually, Albatross is helping you, so it would just be flat.
Okay.
Come on.
I'm really hoping that one happens.
Oh,
Called that shit so hard. He looks at you and he says,
No,
"Nah."
it's not even a fail. It's a critical fail.
Yeah. He looks at you and he says, "No, I know. I know who you are. Come on." And he pulls out his sword. And
who is this person? I wasn't paying attention.
This is a soldier. Just so you all know, because the guy said it a second ago, Arthur has been known to bring Omenkind through Gildenyost. These people don't like Omenkind.
Oh no.
And you guys just kind of Pan just transformed into probably the most wanted man in Gildenyost and walked out like nothing was wrong. Also, that D20 I rolled a while back when you walked out as Arthur, that was a nat 1.
Oh no.
So yeah, that's why you instantly got caught. And to make it worse, your deception was even bad. So, yeah. Needless to say, he points his sword and uses this. "If you insist to scuffle, I'll get more of us over here and we'll take you in by force. You ought to be taken to Hurst's estate immediately."
Okay.
Wait, Damien, for the love of God, Damien. You know that spell that you practice on me right fucking now, Damien.
Oh my god, yes!
Oh my god, that's actually perfect. Can you get out of this? Alright.
That comes with a risk, I hope you know!
Yep. Character sheets. I will roll a whiz save. Let me do that.
Please.
Where is their whiz?
Please.
Please don't refer to it as their whiz. Oh my god.
Let me pull out.
We need this right now.
You do, yes. If you fuck up, you are actually fucked. Here we go.
This doesn't change anything.
Nice.
Yes.
So you do this. What does this look like when you do this?
It literally depends on if it works or not. If it doesn't work, it literally looks like nothing.
Okay, then nothing happens as he looks at you and he says, "What are you trying to do to me?" He got a net 20.
Oh.
Motherfucker.
Yay.
I'm not trying to do anything. I'm
Wait.
not doing it again.
What are these rolls?
You're doing it
That's
again?
2 nat 1s and a nat 20.
And
I have
bef-
2 slots.
Before
I
you
have
do
2
that,
chances.
because
I
it is
knew
a what is it, vocal or visual or somatic, whatever the fuck. It is a visible thing. I'm going to roll perception to see if he can see you attempting this again. He's got a good roll to this. Actually, he doesn't. He doesn't see you cast it again, so I'll roll a wisdom save again.
Okay.
Oh, come on. Please.
Nat 1.
If this doesn't work, run.
Fuck.
He looks at you, and you see this effect enter into his eyes, and then he shakes his head and he says, "What are you trying to do to me?" And he pulls out his swords and he says, "Guards, we have."
wait.
Oh.
Wait.
As he's about to call for more guards. What do you do?
Oh, God.
I am very sorry for my compatriots. They are a bit much sometimes. Why don't you lot go along, and I'll go with this nice guard to whatever it is that he needs.
This little one tried to cast a spell on me. He's coming with me too.
Alright, fine. I'll come with. That's okay. Just.
Also, roll me two
just us
d20s.
you're wanting.
Rolling 2d20s.
Damien.
Yeah, wild
Okay.
magic.
Damn it. One these days.
One of these days, Alice.
he-
One of these days.
So he points his sword out and he points it at Arthur, and he looks at Damien and he says, "Get moving." And you see him look over at other guards and he whistles. He says, "Get over here. Let's take these to the host." And I guess that happens now. So Damien and Arthur, I'm sorry, Arthur, you guys are walked out of the general area and are slowly making your way down the aisle. Oh wait, I need to put the other 2 guys on the field real fast.
What is that? How do I do that again, Ethan?
Do what?
So,
How do I do
the
that?
two
/E.
Oh.
Yeah.
You guys can just tell me you're doing this. You don't have to type it.
Yeah.
But alright.
I wanted to fit the theme.
Alright. It happens. So, the
That'd
purse
be a
is
bad
dropped.
thing for me to have on me.
Sleight of hand check, actually, to make sure that they don't notice you drop the purse.
Advantage, by the
They,
way.
yeah, they don't notice. Even at disadvantage, it would still be above their ability to see. And this,
I
yeah,
want to discreetly drop my eye that I pocketed.
Okay. Sleight of hand.
Hang on, bear with me.
Waiting for the nat 1.
I'm proficient.
No.
Yes! Proficiency!
Proficiency!
Oh,
So, they notice you reaching into your face.
No, it's the one
it's
that
in
already
that
out.
Pocket.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So they notice you reaching in your pocket, and they got one of those guys with the swords points at you, says, "Don't even try anything."
don't worry. It's just my seeing glass, he says as he just sort of wiggles the metallic thing around.
Keep walking. Keep it in your pockets. We'll be your eyes for
fine.
now.
Okay, fine.
And you all keep walking, and as this is happening, Burke is just kind of like in awe right now. He did not say a single word out of any of this. He's looking back and forth, and he looks at you and he looks at Albatross and he looks at Gug and he says, "So, are we just gonna, like, let that happen?"
I mean, unless you want me to play lawyer, the last time I did that didn't go very well.
I am going to trail them,
Can I?
getting to into the street down here.
All right.
Um,
I assume you're doing it at a pace, so roll me a stealth with advantage, because I imagine you're pacing yourselves a distance. Good thing I said advantage.
that's good.
Yes, no, you are easily sneaking behind them. Burke looks at this, and he looks back at Albatross, and he says, "Should we follow?"
We can, or we can just go to Madame Shane's.
Bye.
Go. It's the three of them. They'll be fine. Let's go get what we can from Madam Sheen. We'll let their Mama Sheen. Fuck, and we'll let them deal with it.
2 of them.
Three of them. Gug's
You
behind
said
him.
Gug. You said Gug. You meaning you're talking to him to come back?
No,
Learn
no.
fucking English. You dirty dwarf. Okay, fine.
I'm very confused.
Because you said it wrong. It's okay. It's fine.
Let's just go to Mama Sheen's for now. She might be able to even help us fix whatever that's about to be.
Yeah.
He walks over to the black market. It's just you and Albatross. So we're gonna split this into 2 scenes now.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I just had no idea.
Oh my god,
So who's going first?
I love D&D. This was not at all on my list of things, but I love it. I love it so much. So you guys are all walking, and I'll move you all as a group, and I will move Gug a little behind, because he's a sneaky boy.
Yeah.
You guys
I
are now
wanna-
entering towards the front gates of the estate barracks.
I want to
Wait.
whisper to Damien to cover his ears.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Oh no.
So I'm gonna set off my alarm, and then use this to boost the noise
Oh.
to try and disorientate them.
You're only making this worse.
That is interesting.
I have a plan. Don't worry.
We're
I
gonna
have
get
a
chased out
plan.
of the city with pitchforks.
Yeah,
You
let's
gotta
find
remember,
out.
this is very unlikely to be Damien's first time with these guards.
Yeah.
That is true.
So, you do this. I'm gonna roll a d20, and we're gonna see how these guys react. All right, I think that. So they immediately, the moment this happens, Albatross or not Albatross, fucking Damien, you cover your ears, and this ear-piercing, like, what does this alarm sound like?
It just sounds like what you'd imagine an alarm to sound like, basically.
Wait,
Okay.
like a
Yeah.
modern alarm?
Are we talking about like an alarm clock or like a siren or something? Like what are we doing? Or is this
like
just
a siren.
okay? So
Like a
they're sitting there, and suddenly, while as they're walking, this abruptly loud noise pierces their ears. This cacophony of horns almost as they cover their ears. They're like, what is that? And they turn around to
And
see you
run.
doing this. Yeah, they immediately.
I'm gonna book it.
All right.
Don't worry about me.
Take off the clothes.
Well, I actually had an idea if Cub does follow me. But yeah.
Uh,
Shit.
So Damien, are you following?
I likely wouldn't be, actually, in this scenario.
Really?
Because,
Splitting up.
Okay.
no, it's very
Hey.
unlikely that Pan would know the direction to go, because...
Well, Pan's just gonna basically slip into an alleyway, basically, and she's just gonna say "follow" as she runs.
If you want, because you will easily be able to outspeed Pan, you could easily like switch who's leading the run.
Yeah. Okay.
If you guys want to do that, so like Pan will run, start the lead, and then Damien would round ahead and be like, I imagine, at least this is me saying this. I don't know if this is what you're gonna do, but I would imagine that Damien would get around and be like, "Follow me, I know where to go." That's what I'm imagining.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, that would likely be the case.
All right. Then in this situation, the alarm pierces the ears. These guys cover their ears and their heads are ringing. Gug, do me a Constitution save real fast because you're
Oh.
not too far behind.
Okay.
They are effectively considered stunned for a moment, and unfortunately, you are too. So here's what we're gonna do.
6.
I'm going to do
Sound
this.
wave.
I'm going to add turn. We are going to do this in a turn order. I have it set up like this. I will not be actually doing initiative. I'm just doing it in the sense of the actual turn system. What I will do is I will remove Pan, and we'll just leave Damien there, and Damien and Pan will go at the same time. So here's how this is going. So with this being now, the guards and Gug will not move for this current round. You, however, you guys will be able to. So what are you guys doing? You can use your full movement speed, but effectively double the distance for the town span. Or I guess half the distance.
Move 60 or half. Okay.
Wait, whose movement speed are we doing? Just our own?
Yeah.
Well, considering Pan is the slowest, you'll probably be trying to move... Well, yes, you'll be using your own, but you'll probably want to be sticking around with Pan and stuff. But you're going to half the actual distance traveled.
Okay. That's fine. We'll only need to get to, like, there. Like, once we're out of sight.
Okay,
basically.
so... What do you all do in this
moment?
moment?
I have an idea.
Well,
Actually, you know what? Let's change music real fast, because this is fun. Let's get something a bit more entertaining.
Dramatic.
Yeah, let me see. We'll just do battle theme. Why not?
No.
All right. So, what are y'all doing?
It sounds like we're about to go fight King, the King Boo.
All right.
Okay.
We can move 5 thing, by the way. Oh no, sorry, 15. I can only move 15. Okay.
So we can get to right about there.
Yes.
But then they're stunned, so we get basically 2.
Yeah, you would get to go
movements
again,
of that,
basically.
right?
Okay, yeah, then
Okay.
then we would be going there.
Yeah, cool, easy. So as we get around the corner, and I quickly take off my cloak and then wrap it around Cub.
Oh!
Nice.
That's very clever.
Mm.
Damien, what
shit.
do you turn into when the cloak gets wrapped around you?
That's a good question. I guess I could turn into one of the dwarfs I saw
That's
at
true.
the original village that we were at.
So, in a moment, bamf, you are suddenly one of the dwarven... would you be a guard, or would you just be one of the civilians?
Is that a Nightcaller reference you just made?
I don't know, we'll see, maybe, who knows. But, so you do this, and you are suddenly one of the dwarven, we'll say citizens at this point. Or civilians,
That's
sorry.
what I was gonna say, anyways.
What do you guys do now? Have you used your full movement?
I haven't,
Yes.
but I think Pan has.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah, I can only go
First one, not the second one.
So then what I will have you guys do is you will be rolling stealth at advantage, because now they do not know what you look like.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh!
Oh,
Whoa!
Ooh!
Nice.
Alright,
Nice.
nice. You guys
God.
are invisible, and it is now Gug's turn. Gug, your head is pounding. This loud siren noise just went off in your ear, and you saw for a moment them run into the alleyway to the side, and you see these guards are still holding their helmets. You recognize the situation that has just occurred. What do you do in this moment?
Guards haven't seen me, right?
They have not.
I'm still undetected.
You're still stealthed.
All right, cool. Then first off, I'm gonna say, I'm going to use subtle spell and
Okay.
expend a sorcery point, and then I'm going to, well, I'm going to transform first off.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Oh.
incomplete
Oh
transformation.
no!
You fucking do that?
And then I'm gonna do mirror image.
Oh.
That subtle spell, and then create 3 duplicates of myself.
Oh god!
Run around the guards as I sort of skulk into the background and
Alright.
like give them an opportunity to like occupy the guards' times.
You do this, and the guards they're still dazed in this moment, and you can use your movement speed to move wherever you wish. You'll have half movement speed, technically speaking, when it comes to moving on the actual map. So move your character, but in this moment, they're sitting there just like, what's happening? And they look up and they see, I guess, was it 3 or 2 wolves?
3. There's gonna
They
be
see-
3 copies of my.
They see 3 copies running of your wolf form, the one they saw on the poster, running at them, and they're just like, oh, it's the wolf man! Ugh! And they pull out their sword, ready a weapon! And you see them about to take on whatever this
They think
is.
they're being attacked by werewolves.
Yeah.
There's 3 of them.
Oh my god.
You hear one of the guards be like, why are there 3? Why are there 3?
We've walked in this city for 3 hours and have caused so much shit.
I love it. But
We
this
caused
happens.
an invisible child to get chased down by an angry mob.
Yep.
We've now gotten arrested. We've now broken out of the arrest.
Gug, did you move where you were going to be?
No. So 5, 10, 15, right?
Yeah. You'd only be
You
able
should
to
change. You should change Pan's token.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're right. I love that for myself. All right, let me do some quick token swappage. But yes, you all manage to actually just full on escape. You hear the guards tuffling like, "Why can't we hit them? It's just going right through them." They're not smart. Eventually, though, you recognize that within a bit they will figure out what ploy you have played upon them.
Back in Adams, the black market, we're just like, oh, this
Yes,
place is
and
neat.
we'll get to you in a second. Don't worry,
Yeah.
because
Oh,
effectively, the moment has suddenly paradigm shifted back to the other method. I told you I'd do it when you're done. Stop.
I'm sorry.
You gotta wait until I tell you to.
I'm yelling at it.
It takes a bit to load the tokens because they're like pretty decently detailed. All right, now you can plop them down. All right. So, in this sense, I like how I had the music and then we immediately just got to stop the music. By the way, I think the music stopped itself, which was a little weird. But so I guess we're just gonna go back to.
Yeah, everything's fine.
Yeah. Fuck. Where is the? Give me a second. You know, I just noticed. I don't think I actually have a town theme for this place.
I guess I'll switch back over to my other token.
Yeah. Oops, on my part. I probably should have had a general town theme, but I guess I don't. So I guess we'll just be silent. 'Cause I think I've had the intro music playing the entire time. I just noticed, so that's funny. But with that, you all easily escape and regroup back together, but while you all have been doing that, we move over to Burke and Albatross. You guys are making your way down the black market, and Burke looks at you and he says, "No, sorry, water time, hold on, water break."
So I assume it's like a downstairs, underground kind of thing, right?
You'll see.
Like this building leads underground.
I have a description.
Okay.
As you are walking through and you're walking next to Burke, you are seeing these like this shadier area of this spot. And Burke leans over to you and he says, "I'm gonna warn you. Do not call her anything but Mama Sheen. I cannot stress this enough. I've been hit on the head too many times. Mama Sheen. You understand me, Albatross?
She's not my mother.
Doesn't matter. She prefers everyone to call her Mama Sheen. Show her respect in that sense, and we'll be just fine.
Well, Mrs. Sheen.
If you want to call that, you can find the consequences afterwards. But I recommend it. And as you are walking, you will then notice that you're walking towards this building that has this carpet-like canopy with these pull-apart curtains that act like doors. Or like there's like these beads lined in front of them. You hear a very faint music drifting from within and behind. And as you walk over this shanty, the shanty building that does seem to be draped with a lot of like carpeting. You get near it, and I will actually now play the thong.
Man, the black market's pretty out in the open. I'm surprised the gods haven't just taken this place out.
As you near the area, you begin to hear the music, and when Bert gets next to the door, he pulls the curtain to the side. He says, "Hold your breath," and he pulls the curtain back, and a billow of this smoke plumes out from the place. And I need you to roll me a con save.
A con save?
Yep.
Because technically, I don't require breathing. So
That's right, you don't. Well, I guess in this moment, would your character still be, I guess, reciprocating the breathing motions? Because your character still smells.
No, he still does. Well, he literally just said, "Hey, don't breathe," and I know. I
Oh,
don't
you
have
are right.
to.
Yeah, I'm stupid. All right,
So-
then con save averted.
Does
on me.
Burke have to roll with disadvantage because of his enhanced senses?
He knew prior, so he's fine. But
Okay.
he walks in. You all walk in, and immediately you look around. You see incense burners, just everywhere. The scent
You know,
of
just for fun, I would have done pretty well.
yeah, you actually would have passed,
Yeah.
easily.
Assuming
But
21 would pass.
as you're walking in, you immediately smell. Or no, you don't smell because you're holding your breath. You immediately see incense burners that are going away. You see carpets draped along the walls, these red and velvet and blue and purple and green, all of colors and shades, dangling with these like golden filigree beneath them. You also see shelves with random trinkets and jewelries, and eventually as you keep walking and Bert keeps leading you, there is another curtained door with the same beads as before, but these ones are a little bit more colorful. And he reaches in, he pulls them back. And as you walk into this room, you will notice these gigantic pots and vases pluming with fog of different colors. And then directly in between them, on this little pedestal that was stacked stacked high by pillows, you see sitting crisscrossed an elderly lady wearing a velvet dress with curly white hair that is almost fro-like. Her eyes are closed, and she appears to be in a trance-like state as you walk in. And this is where you see the one, the only.
Oh, I didn't know you had the
Mama
character.
Sheen. And I'll make this a little big so you guys can see it a little better. That's
Oh,
what she looks like. You walk
Well,
in, and this
blurry.
is
You
the
have a
lady
ring
you see.
I've seen.
Why is
I've
she so
played Baldur's
blurry?
Gate 3. I know that's a hag.
Does she have a ring of truth on?
Yeah. So you walk in, and I'll shrink it back down. You walk into the room, and this is what you see. She's sitting there. You kind of faintly hear her humming to herself, and she's just kind of twiddling her thumbs. As you walk in, though, she raises her head slowly. Her eyes never open, but she says, "Oh, Burke, dear, is that you?" And he looks up and he says, "Yes, Mama Sheen. I, brought a guest." "Oh, that's wonderful. Where are the rest of them?" He tilts his head and he says, "You know what? Never mind. You got information that no one else does." She looks over at Albatross. You could feel as if she's staring at you, but her eyes are still closed, and she says, you're the elf I've heard so much about. Welcome. Hi, Mama Sheen." And she holds her hand out as if to be, the whole the woman be kissed on the ring thing.
yeah.
Do you do anything with it?
I mean,
Do you shake her hand in any way?
yeah, you'd
I'm not.
do exactly the exact thing that you expect.
That's fine, because as you do this, she goes, "Ooh, what a polite young lad. Ah, yes. I think I know what you all are here for, but I must assure that the rest are here as well."
Well, they're not, and apparently they're not coming back.
Damien died.
Apparently. She looks. She's like,
Instant
very
transmission.
curious. You're not here, Pan. Go away. She looks around. He says, "Well, I guess I can work with the two of you for now until they get here. But first, I guess you have questions? Yes?
I don't even know what questions to ask you.
Oh, ask me anything, dear, and I'm sure to give you something of worth. We'll get to the meat and potatoes when they arrive.
So
For
I could
now.
ask you.
Go on."
So I could ask you anything. You're some kind of fortune teller.
Oh, some call me that. Some call me a witch. I'm many things, dear.
Right. Do you only see the past, or could you see the future?
Oh, I can see many things. Many, many things.
Do you?
What do you
I
want
need
me to see for you, dear?
1 minute. I gotta DM you. I gotta be one of those people now.
Awesome.
Um.
Excitement!
I know I just did that, but how dare you?
How dare you?
Hey, Doug, can I ride on your shoulders?
Yeah.
Ooh. She just sort of excitedly just hops on.
Damien, do you want to get on
Oh
top of
shit,
that?
that is a question. Let me take a peek real fast.
Yeah, I don't remember. It's been way too long.
Yeah, it has. It has been a little while. Let me double check some shit. That's not the right one.
Wait,
There
I
it
think,
is.
Rating
I
through
think
10.
Doug might need a strength check if he wants to carry me.
No, you're
you're-
pretty light.
Pretty light. What's your character like?
Am I?
120 pounds?
I mean, the water's pretty heavy.
He's
You know, I feel like
205 pounds or 92 kilos.
That's not that much.
You're 205 pounds, and you've how fat is your character?
Well, I mean, she does have the metal legs and arms.
Yes, but an average woman is 125. So how are you added nearly 80 fucking pounds?
Ah,
Her
Found it.
body is made brass at this point. Like,
she has
You know,
lost
I
a
was
lot
curious
more
about
of her
this.
body.
Is she even the same height that she was originally? Did she like?
She's probably
Yeah,
actually a little
digits.
taller. I would imagine. Just a little taller from the body replacement stuff.
All right. Could you see? I kneel, you know, next to her. I assume you said she's sitting down, right?
Yep.
You know, I kneel to be on similar height level.
Well,
Could you
she's
see-
elevated on like a stack of pillows.
I'd still kneel.
Yeah.
That's fine. Could you even see? He's hesitant to ask. That's why I'm, you know.
She
perfectly blank.
looks at you, though her eyes remain shut, and she says, "You're looking for the elf girl, aren't you?"
She reaches down and grabs this pipe, and she puts it in her mouth. And before she speaks, she says,
"When I blow this in your face, breathe in, child."
and you see this pink
Yeah.
with gold fleck smoke billow out towards you and envelop you. Do you breathe in?
Yeah. Why not?
As
You only
there's no
go
save
once.
required. This is a situation. So as you breathe in the smoke, your eyes widen and they roll back in your head, and you are suddenly, when you come to, it looks like you're standing in the Elven city. You look around, everything looks almost as you had left it, and you look behind you, and you hear a voice that's very familiar. And when you do, you notice the girl you had in question walking around with the person you know to be her dad. And she is walking with him, and you hear a faint conversation happening, and the general gist is, as she's walking, she says,
"I don't think what we did was fair. I wasn't trying to hurt him. Or he wasn't trying to hurt me."
and you hear him, the older figure, look down and says, "It matters not. His intentions were still to feast. He was a beast, just like all of the others that we have cast aside, which is why he is now marked."
"But that's not very fair. He never had any ill intent."
He's like, "It matters not anymore. He is gone from us. And you should know better than to allow anyone such as that to ever get as close to you, especially one of not pure breed."
You
And
didn't
see-
listen to me at all.
Did I not?
I explicitly asked you for him to not care that he's half elf. That he only cared that he was a vampire. That's why he allowed his daughter to get close with him in the first place. Is that he didn't
We
care about
have
the
not
whole
talked
race.
about this in a long time, and I forgot. My apologies.
Yeah.
Rewinding. He looks at her with this angered, filled face, and he says, He was a beast. One that we can never allow into our city to wander like the rest of us. He may have been an elf, but he was not one of us anymore, I'm afraid." And she looks very sorrowful at this mention, and she says,
"Well, he was one of us to me.
and this conversation continues, and you cannot catch up to them. You try to walk alongside them, but you feel that you cannot move. And as this happens, you get a glimpse. As you know, she looks back as if to look for something. And her eyes meet yours, but it doesn't look as if she's looking at you. It kind of looks like she's looking through you, legitimately, but there's something there. And as you feel this, your eyes roll back out of your head, and you exhale.
Can I flavor this?
Yes.
Can I flavor this a little? Right as it's starting to close back in, he's starting to come back to real life, or the present. He wants to reach out, and because she looks back at him, and he's, as you said, it looks there's something going on. In the panic of the entire world now collapsing as he's coming back to life, he reaches out and quickly shouts, "Shivani!" and then immediately he's back. So, there you go.
You immediately jolt forward from this, and Bert kind of looks at you in a surprised state. And, "Who's Shivani?" he says to you.
He, still looking forward, doesn't really even look at Burke. She's... You remember at the campfire when I said that there are people who There are people who are punished for things that I did.
Yes.
He kind of lets that be enough.
You see him waiting for more, but then he leans back as if to understand what you have said. And then he looks over at Mama Sheen and he says, "You know why we're here. I imagine that," and as he's about to continue, we will actually jump over to the Three Stooges, who are, I imagine, now making their way to Mama Sheen's location. What's happening with you three?
I'm riding on Doug's shoulders.
I will temporarily.
Yeah, he's on my shoulders. I'm doing hopscotch.
All right.
I invited Damien to come up on top of Pan's shoulders and do like a stack.
All right.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
I need to scroll over this.
Y'all need to remember. Well, actually, no. Damon's in disguise. Never mind. So you guys, I guess, are doing this. So where are y'all heading? What's hizzy happening?
It's so funny that we were just being chased by guards, and all three of us have now eluded them by our appearance.
You will definitely see. You will see more guards walking around, and you will hear some being like, "Did you hear that? The Wolfman's here, and he has friends or something," and there's walking around. So and you keep hearing this idea of there's more of them.
At this point, there has to be like a curfew, like a lockdown on the city. Like they're like everyone getting.
Yeah, no. You can clearly see that the plaza has like immensely like thinned out. There is barely anyone here now. It's mostly just you guys walking around, apparently being goofballs.
How do they all tie into the invisible boy? I don't understand.
This is just fucking chaos from the beginning.
Yeah, no. You guys came in and was just like chaos is now about to happen. And as you all are walking, what happens?
Pan just sort of leans over, like Doug, like while she's on the show, she's leaning over so that way she's like looking down at him, and she's like, "We should probably go and see that Mama Shine now."
Yeah. Do you remember where it is?
Don't worry, I know.
I think it was that way, or was it that way? No, it might have been that way.
You then clearly see Damien walk ahead of you and start walking. And I assume you all follow Damien, and eventually, in a similar sense to what I described, you all walk up to that same building. Damien, do you give Gug the warning?
Disadvantage.
I'll say it once. Only call her Mama Sheen. That's the only thing I'm gonna worry about.
All right. So you get up to this curtained building, and you pull the curtain aside, and more smoke billows out. And Gug, you were not warned of the breathing issue in this place. Roll me a Constitution save.
Yes, sir.
Poor Gug.
Roll me a D4, please.
Is that good?
Oh.
Is that good?
As you,
Is that good?
so, just so you know, this effect will last for an hour because you are now drowsy. As you walk in, you're feeling tired. You are disadvantaged on perception and investigation checks while under this effect. As you walk in, this weight of exhaustion billows atop of you.
And I got high.
Damien and Pan walk in as if nothing is wrong, and you're just sitting there just like, whoa.
And goes, hi, you just come a shine?
As you walk in, Bert, you catch this conversation. You hear Albatross speaking, and you hear Burke about to explain, and then you all walk in, and I guess Pan says that.
Yeah.
So Burke's about talking. He's like, well, then you, and as soon as it happens, Pan walks in, and then you just see the smile immediately just turn dour, and her eyes open, and she stares daggers into Pan, and she says, shouldn't have said that, dearie. And you see her pick up this cane that's right beside her, and she reaches it out, and you will see it extend, and she will whap it on top of your head.
Oh, I'm glad I don't feel pain. Anyways.
Give me a
New
second.
character time.
It
Time for a
does
new character.
5 damage.
I gotta fucking find it. Here we go. So I gotta see if she will hit first.
This is an actual combat.
Okay, so yeah, she's using this one. Vobium.
Yeah.
Yes.
Nice.
All right, you will take. Oh, that's the wrong one. I apologize. It is this one. You will take 8 damage.
Now I'll take
I
the
mean, bonked in the head, and
change, do
there's
it
this
again.
faint rattling noise as this happens, and then her eyes slowly shut down. He says,
Learn your manners. You just walked in and that's how you say my name? It's Mama Sheen, please, dear.
Are you anyone's
Sorry,
mother?
My noggin do
Many
not
people.
work good.
"You do not work good." Anyways, let's get back that nice Mama Sheen music going. And as you're all filing in, she immediately catches the eye of Damien. She looks, her closed eyes look over at Damien. She says,
Huh? Is that my favorite little rabbit's friend? Damien, so good to see you again.
and she holds her arms open. You could tell what she wants.
I'm surprised he can recognize me through the dwarf outfit.
Oh, I know the
No.
smell of you anywhere, dear. And
I have a smell?
Everyone does, especially those who are just soul.
And she reaches in and she gives you a hug and pats you on the back.
He's like, it's been too long, friend.
And she pats what little head she can. And then she leans back and he says,
Ah, wonderful. Where is your other friend?
as Gug is now starting to walk in. Gug, please explain to me what happens.
Hello, Mama. Oh, man.
He turns to fucking Johnny Bravo. Hello, Mama.
Oh yeah. Turns into
He's just like
Snoop Dogg.
rubbing his eyes, like walking in.
She's
His eyes are beet red.
she looks at you, says,
Oh, someone forgot to hold their breath. I apologize. It's just the natural aroma of my abode. How are you feeling, dearie?
I want a nap.
I wanted some food. I'm really hungry and I like this food. Which is pretty normal.
actually,
Yeah.
because you're sensitive, I do kind of want. Roll me another con save because I'm really curious.
You got the munchies.
We're gonna see if you can get the munchies. They do
Yeah.
exist, and I literally have. You
Nice.
D4.
I could go for something to eat.
You need to become the meat
I
hero
want to
again.
see. I think I'm gonna give it to you in general, but I do want to see if you could just naturally get it.
He pickpockets Burke.
Roll me a D4.
Oh yeah.
He would have done the same thing, but we'll give you the munchies because it is really funny. So as you're sitting there, you suddenly get, like, everyone in the room could suddenly hear your stomach gurgle, like, and so now your cravings meter goes up every 10 minutes
Oh god.
unless you eat a ration. So
Oh god, how many rations do we have?
there's a lot in your supply bag, but
Going through heavy orders too.
So as you all walk in and Gug does this, you immediately see him reach into the supply bag on his back and start chowing down. She looks at you, she says, "Ooh, getting hungry, are we?"
Yeah.
All right.
Do you have,
Before we get to the important things,
She looks. She looks at
Yeah,
everyone.
I'm gonna ask, barbecue or like Chipotle sauce?
You see Burke reach into his pocket and he pulls out that steak he has and he just hands it to you and he says, "Just eat this."
I love you, Burke.
What? Stop that! And
I give him a wink.
she looks at all of you and she looks at Damien and she says, she leans down to you and Damien, you will know that she does this whole, like, memory, or not really memory, but visionary thing. And she leans down to you and she says,
I've already given Albatross what he seeks. Would you like another vision, child?
I don't know if that one's such a good idea for me.
All right, then.
What?
Things have gotten a
What do
bit
you mean?
complicated since you last saw
What do
me.
you mean a vision?
Oh, dear. I can bestow upon people a vision they so wish to see.
Whoa, wait. Pan?
So an illusion.
Oh, no, dear. It's the current.
Albatross turns to Pan. I'll tell you from experience, it's weird, but she's telling the truth.
What do
think
you wish
this
to
is
see?
something? Hold on, do you think
Can
this is
you
something that
show-
could suppress your memory? Well,
Sorry.
Oh.
Yeah, she goes up and is like, "Could you show me, like, visions of the past?"
Well, if you wish to do so, I can try.
Alrighty. I'm willing.
All right, then.
she picks up the thing and as she's about to like breathe in, she says,
Whenever I blow at you, breathe in.
Can she do that?
Yeah, I was about to
I
ask.
have the
and-
ability to
"Yes, this is a magical effect."
Okay. Okay, cool.
It's flavor, everybody.
So
Cherry!
I guess
Alan.
Pan does what she believes to be breathing in.
So
she probably just goes
I
like
want
this.
you to message me what you wish to see, or what you are asking for specifically. I have a feeling I know what you're wanting, but I just want to be sure.
Like, I don't. Like, I guess just sort of.
What in this moment? What is Pan wanting to see the most?
I
What is
guess.
Arthur doing? He's like sitting at the castle, like on watching TV, like looking through the channel.
Yeah, he's got like a
I
dad
don't-
shirt
I don't-
on.
I don't need to DM it to you. I can just tell you. She basically wants to see why she feels so compelled to, like, fix the curse. Like,
To what?
because she's so to fix the curse, like to get rid of it.
Oh,
Yeah.
I think I know what I'll show you.
Yeah.
So she blows this smoke into your eye, well, I guess your face, and you inhale with whatever you can, and the magic begins to take hold, and you do not have eyes to roll back, but your head lolls back regardless.
My eye sensor things just fall out.
I like to imagine like the light that is on them dims, and when, in your mind, when you awake, you don't awake with like this feeling of a TV screen turning on. It feels as if your eyelids are opening, and when you look around, you see a ball happening. And hold on, for the sake of, I feel like what needs to be done, I will turn the music off for this. Give me a moment. Let me... Nope, I don't have the song. Dang it. I forgot to put it on here. That's fine. We'll just do silence for this sense. You open your eyes. Your actual eyelids feel as if they are opening, and you look around, and this place is foggy. It's fuzzy. You don't know what you're looking at, but it feels homely. You see people around you, these silhouettes walking. You can kind of make out what they're saying, but it's very faint. And as you're looking around, you feel someone touch your shoulder, and a voice rings out. No, it's hard to make out what they are saying until you turn around, and for once, you recognize a face. A face that had been nothing but a silhouette to you for so long. This figure, this red-faced tiefling who has perfect black hair. Everything about him to you feel is perfect. He has a crown, an actual crown of horns. It's as if his very being was meant to be kingly in nature. His eyes are like the sun. They are bright but very beautiful. This clothing he is wearing is very fine. It's rich in red and white. And there are gold filigree all traced around him, and he holds out his hand to you, and he says, but you cannot hear it, but you see it. You read his lips, and what you make out is, may I have this dance? And as he says this, you see your hand, not this mechanical hand, this actual red hand with black nails, reach out and grab onto the hand, and the moment your hand touches him, you wake up. You wake up and you notice your hand is outstretched, and in your hand is Mama Sheen's. She's holding onto your hand, and she puts her other hand on top of yours, and she says, was that what you wished to see, my dear?
I guess so. But she doesn't really know sort of how to comprehend like what she saw, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She then looks over at Burke and she says, do you wish to see what you want? And he looks down at his feet and he moves his hands aside. He says, I'll do yours in private. I have a much more deeper ask of you. He looks over at Gug, but he might need some sight. Oh, she looks over at you, and you, sir, what would you like to see? Or would you like to see, I should say?
I know exactly what I want to see.
And, she takes the pipe, and she's about to breathe in. She goes, when I blow the smoke at you, breathe it in. And again, your eyes roll back, but what people see is this dimming effect in your goggles. I will now have you DM me, I imagine, unless you want to specifically state it. Once again, also stop the music. I keep forgetting your Discord's this little duck.
Yeah, it's pretty cute, right?
Duck walked up to a lemonade stand, and he said to the man running the stand, hey, got any
could you be a little bit more specific for me, please? Are you talking about the one, like the big one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the one that yeah.
Okay, so this is fucking.
Doug just wants to see food.
So as you breathe in, and the effect takes hold, and when you open your eyes, you see a familiar sight, one that you had just experienced not but a few days ago. You see a table splayed out long and wide. Food piled high. Dwarves all around, and your friends digging in, and Albatross emo-ly sitting in the side of the table. and you are
By the
chowing
way, I
down.
like how everyone keeps saying that he's emo. Dude has been kicked out of the only home that he knows. He's a fucking vampire.
And you are enjoying the meal. But
Yeah,
as
I'm
you are
sure I'm
enjoying
not
this
emo.
meal, something changes. Your memory begins to shift. This joyful memory of feasting, it feels as if something else is there. You look up at the sky. You remember it was nighttime when this happened, and you see above you a bright, white, full moon. And you hear this large thump, 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 and like you see the plates and the drinks shaking with every step. And you hear this loud, sound of something crushing stone and creaking metal. And you look behind you, and over top of you, you see this large, feral, white wolf-like creature standing over you with red eyes, salivating monstrously as it looks down at you and says, "I'm not full enough yet." And you see it rear its head to bite you, and as it goes to do this, you wake up. What do you do?
That was unpleasant.
You do that, and you actually see she is kind of... Her smile has a slight fade to it, and then she rejoins the smile again. And she says, "Well, even for me, that was a surprise. Well, I hope you got to enjoy the blissful moments at the beginning of whatever that was. I do not know the meanings of the visions I have seen, but I am sure they are important in some facet to your adventure. Also, before I continue, Ethan, what did you
Hi.
just send me?"
Do you remember that whole thing I was writing out?
Yeah.
I haven't had a chance to use that at all yet.
So, is this you wanting to partake?
Yes.
Then I need... So you just sent me, like, a lot? What
Yeah.
specifically are you wanting out of this so that I may partake?
There you go.
Alright. That is fun. So, as she
That is
looks...
fun.
As she pulls
It's
back,
loud.
she says, "Alright, well, does anyone else want to partake a last time?" And then she looks at Damien, and her eyes you see her left eye slightly open, and you see the purple eyes that she has, these mystical purple, as she looks at you, and there's that smile again. She says, "Damien, I know you're waiting. Come, dear. Do not wait for too much longer." And she grabs the thing and she says, "You know what to do." She breathes in.
Are you sure this is a good idea for me right now, though? I don't know what I'll see.
As she's about to exhale, you hear in your mind... Fuck, I was gonna joke and be like, "You almost killed me, you brat." But no, she chokes. But anyways, no, you hear in your mind, "We don't always receive what we are ready to see." And then she exhales. And as you do, your eyes roll back. You close your eyes, and you fade. When you reopen, you look around. You recognize where you're at. This isn't the plane that you were used to being on now. This is your home. This is back in the Feywild. This looks to be... It looks like your birthday. You see your family around you, getting ready. They're setting up everything. You and your friends, you even notice your old friends running around this treehouse that you had been around this whole time. that you've always played with. You remember that. You see your father and all the other children that you know you are. Actually, wait, I forgot. Could you remind me? Did we say if you had? Oh, that's right. I see now. You see.
That's why I sent that.
Yeah, and good thing, because I actually needed that. So you see all this happening, and you see next to your mom this little girl that she is tending to, and you recognize that to be your sister, and she is helping alongside. And you look around, and you remember this moment being such a joy. Everything was so fun. Your friends were playing with you. You had the world in your hands. It was peace. Perfect. And then the scene shifts. It is at the moment of the cake. You know what this is. You know what's about to happen. In your mind, you're screaming, no, stop. I don't want to see this. I don't want to see this. And as this is happening, you blow the candles. And just out of the corner of your eye, you see a man in a black robe, wearing black leather, wearing a white bunny rabbit mask. And you see these soulless eyes and this creepy smile that this mask seems to embody, and you see them round the corner. You see these figures begin to pour in. Your parents are looking around frantically. And as they look at you, all of them look at you. You wake up. What do you do?
Well, oh, fucking oof.
Roll me a wisdom save at disadvantage.
Fucking oof.
Whoo! We got him. All right. So, roll me a 1d10 and take that as force damage. This is not debuffed. This is at the full damage. Wow.
Yeah.
Well, lucky you. So, you begin to... You wake up from this stupor, and suddenly you begin to panic. Your breathing quickens, and you begin to fall through the ground, and you feel a hand reach out and grab you and pick you up. And she says, no, not today, not yet. And she pulls you back out, and this is why you got only 1 point of damage, as your toe slipped in. But she pulls you back out, and she says, I know that must have been very harrowing for you, but it will all be fine, I'm sure. I know so desperately you wish to know why, and I'm sure, dear, you will find out. I apologize that you had to see that again. She pats your hand. Damien?
At this point, Damien's still too stunned to speak. He's just breathing heavily. You can see his pupils actually shaking, along with his hand. He's too stunned to even speak right now.
She pats his hand and then leans back into her little pile of pillows. And she looks forward and she says, now, I think we should get on to the real reason you're here. You are in need of transportation, correct?
I guess. Yes.
Well,
Possibly.
I
What do we
would
do?
love to give you all this boon, but I am actually in need of assistance, you see. I had an asset come by me a while back. A person of rather important information. And
Did she come and ask you
unfortunately-
about a purse?
Not that kind of asset. Unfortunately, the one
Thank
that I
God.
had was taken by the guards of the Hearst Manor. They had managed to catch him on the way back to my market, you see. All know not to mess with Mama Sheen in her humble abode.
Right.
But outside, that is a different matter. So they managed to snab my asset and unfortunately make off with him to the manor, as you see. What I require for you is if you want this escape to the new areas you wish to go for free, I need your assistance with retrieving him. He's a very important asset to all of the information I have sought him to do. One of the biggest things that I specifically required of him was to explore the holy city of Radiance.
Gross.
There is a reason, you see. He was targeted to understand... Well, he was sent out to understand the actions of the Pope that is there. He runs everything
even more
in
gross.
Radiance. His actions lately have been worrisome, and so I had him go do some reconnaissance.
Sounds
On
like a
his
real
way
Pope.
back, that is when he was unfortunately snatched. Any questions?
I mean,
yes.
was he snatched here? How do we know
was-
he hasn't already been, executed?
It was but a few days ago. Less than that, honestly.
So they're
You-
probably still setting it up.
Yes. He was
Is
taken
he-
rather quickly to the Hearst estate up north.
Right. Is he one of us?
He like twirls his finger around to like kind of insinuate the group.
You see her smile and she says, not in that manner, but he does help you and your
What does that
kind."
even mean? Not in that manner. He either is or is not cursed. There is no in between.
Well, he looks at you and she says, "We are all cursed with something, but your curses are a bit
you-
more specific."
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot the deep metaphor of we're all broken on the inside. Yes.
She looks back and she says,
I know this may seem rather harrowing at first, but I assure you it will not be as difficult. Because it just so happens that the man that I need and the person who is currently detaining him are in a bit of a funny situation. He has detained him one day away from Lord Hurst's birthday. And in this town, it is celebrated as if it was a form of, how do we say, festival? But
Right.
before every festival requires a lot of preparation. He
Yes.
spends a lot of time in his manor, but sends a lot of his guards out to prep and prepare. That along with people he hires, so the estate will be less protected than normal. If you wish to enter into the estate, it would be the perfect time. Early in the morning, you should be able to find a way in. As a matter of fact, and she pulls out from underneath one of the pillows what looks to be a blueprint of sorts. She hands it out to whoever will grab.
Map of the estate. He's
Right.
Damon's gonna snatch that up.
Yeah. She says, "I managed to
He clicked
procure
out of
that."
his days just to grab that. He's like, ooh.
Yeah. I managed to procure that a while back. Been holding that in case Hearst does things I do not particularly care for. And would you look at that time? Either way, she leans back and she puffs a bit out of her pipe and blows into the air. I think this will help you all enter into the estate rather easily. Any questions? See, hold on. City of Radiance.
Why
Oh,
would you
that's
ask-
actually a good... Actually, hold on. Time out real fast, because I just noticed what Quinn had sent me. Roll me a history check, actually. That is actually a really good question.
Well, I think it's the quiet. Oh,
What?
Hello.
Quinn?
Hello.
Hello?
Hi. There we go.
The Shadow's
Connection's
back?
been interrupted.
Sorry, I didn't hear what you said, Cody.
That's it. I just now noticed the message you sent a while back about the City of And I was like, oh, wait, actually, that's a really good question.
I do want you to roll for history on that one. We'll catch up after
Oh.
that. Oh!
Oh!
Nice.
It is.
What?
It is if it was perfectly triggered by your previous vision. You know of the City of Radiance. You know that it was somehow rivaled to whoever that person in your vision was. There was something about them you did not like. And to seek more of that might unlock even more memories of this. Of who these people
boys.
may have been when you worked with this person.
Boys,
Yeah.
small issue. My thing says your connection to the server has been interrupted, and I did not get to see that history check, so I am stuck behind.
It's a nat 20.
24.
Yeah.
Well, that's lovely. But that means for any other roll, I either cannot make or cannot see.
Can
until
you,
this fixes itself, essentially.
Just refresh the page.
Yeah, just
I
refreshing
did,
up at all or
and
anything?
nothing happened.
Oh.
Maybe log out of Roll20 and log back in.
Is it just like your internet in general? Like, is your stream still up or anything?
Stream's still fine, looks like.
Uh,
Yeah, no, stream's perfectly okay.
okay, so repeat to me
Just
what's
this
happening.
webpage. At the top left, it says your connection to the server has been Okay, nope, site can't be reached.
Oh, I know this one. This happened to me a while back. If you have your keybinds like on default for the site, if you hit Alt and F4, then it should go back to normal.
Yeah, thank you. Very
Wonderful.
helpful.
Wonderful.
No problem, man. Anytime.
I guess I'm gonna disconnect and reconnect my internet, and hopefully the stream doesn't crash.
Yeah. I guess
Maybe
if everyone
just
wants to take
try-
a temporary water break, that would be the time.
Because I
Maybe
don't
just
really know
try
what else I
closing-
can do here.
Did you close the website itself and then reopen it?
No, but I don't really want to do that on stream.
I mean,
Well,
it
you
might
might
help
have to.
or something.
Here, give me a minute.
Your minute's up
We'll
now.
try this. 1 second, please. I don't have a please stand by screen on this. Site can't be reached. Okay.
I just realized I could see that on my stream too, because I am watching yours. That's funny. Huh.
Oh.
This site can't be
Uh,
reached. Roll20 took too long. That really feels like an internet issue. That's weird.
I mean, I guess I could, like I said, disconnect and reconnect really quickly, and hopefully Streamlabs doesn't just
Try. What I would say is
disconnect.
try to open like a random YouTube video and see if it actually loads. Because I wonder if it's, your internet might be glitching out a little bit.
I mean,
T20s. All right, I'm down for some rollies.
YouTube is.
I think I may be winning.
Damn it.
I win the rollies, boys.
Roll again.
Oh, shit. I don't have it open. Hold on. Eh.
It's weird. It's like a
I
half
think I
on,
may be
half
winning, boys.
off.
Cody's reading
Alright.
it.
Like I said, I guess I'm gonna
Close
disconnect,
again.
reconnect, and hopefully the
15 that
Streamlabs
time.
knows to reconnect me.
It's hot in my room.
Not as hot as me.
No.
Yeah.
So everything's still fine. Everything okay? Maybe. I'm not sure.
I forgot
the
to
stream
turn
is
back
fine.
on Mom Machine's music.
It should help summon Kiwi back.
Am I not back already?
Yeah.
Are you?
Yeah.
It looks like it's loading.
It is loading. Yes. And I'm back.
Nice. So we just played a game of rollies, which I won both times. I'm feeling pretty happy.
Wait, what do you do? How do you?
You
what
just
is it?
roll a
Roll
d20, and the highest one wins.
I win.
My 15 and my 19 are really good numbers. All right.
I don't know. I feel like a 12 just superior by nature.
All right.
You flip the numbers. Then.
I
Do you
actually
mind
don't.
repeating what you were saying about Pan? Like,
Oh yeah, that's right. I was asking you to do something. You sent me earlier a message saying what you knew about that, and I had you roll for it, and you got. Wait, did you
Nat
roll for
20.
history? I forgot.
yeah, I got a nat
Nat
20.
20.
Remember?
That's right. That's right. We had that whole net 20 situation.
Yeah.
And then okay. So repeating what, or trying my best to repeat because I probably already won't be able to, but basically, because it feels like you have this innate connection that is linked now because of that prior vision, where you realize that this other place, the City of Radiance, you feel this innate hatred towards. It feels as if for some reason, whatever this person, the vision is, has given you a reason, an unknown one, to vividly hate this so-called City of Radiance. And on top of this, you've heard things from Arthur, not Albatross. You've heard things from Arthur about this place.
Albatross also doesn't like it.
Well, he probably would not like the Radiant City at all. But you've heard a lot of what Arthur has gone through in his past with this specific city. And you know that it has been a thorn in the side of people of Omenkin and just in general. But specifically, you know, for some reason, it is horrendous for people of your breed, of a tiefling breed.
Pan, like, just quickly, like, you know, she just slams her hands on the table and just leans forward to Mama She's like, where is this place?
The estate that I ask of assistance for is but north of the town, of the city.
Not the stupid estate, this City of Radiance. Where is it?
I
Have you ever
see.
seen a map?
Let me pull up the map real fast.
Can you even comprehend a map?
Do you want to see the world map, by the way? Or...
I know.
Um,
I was there when it was created.
Alright,
you don't have
Literally,
to
I was there when it was created.
that's fine.
It's like canon
She
character
says...
wants to know where-
The city of Radiance is a rather far place from here, I'm afraid. It is northwest, but will take many days of travel to ever reach there. Why do you ask,
Really?
child?
I don't know why I know, but it's just a place of pure just. I hate it with a passion. It is
Pure
evil. It is evil.
It seems there is memories
100%
there.
100%.
I just see Sully going
She leans forward and looks at you and says,
It would appear that memory you had before unlocked a little bit more. Maybe some emotions, if you will.
she looks around at all of you and says,
If you have any requirings or helps being needed for this task I have given you, I am more than willing to lend a hand, if you will. The map, I'm sure, will help the most, but if you need any other requirements tool-wise, I'm sure I can bargain from others to get your required items, yes?
Elmi, we might actually have something you like here.
Oh,
It was from a couple
God.
months ago, but we have her purse.
her eyes actually open, and you see her squint at you, and she says,
that bitch's purse, huh? You know, she made fun of my hair a while back. Never forgiven that one.
and she holds out her hand.
I'm not the one that has it. Albatross does.
She turns over to
Oh,
Albatross.
I thought I gave it back to you.
No, I never got
Did
it
you
back from
give
you.
it- No.
Oh, wait,
yeah,
no, 'cause remember
during
you dropped it.
market, I gave it back.
Yeah, you dropped.
Oh, yeah, I got it back the second time.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, fine.
She. By the way, what all did you leave in the purse? Because I know you took
Everything's
stuff
still
out.
in there except the ring of growth that's still in Brooks.
In the gold. In the gold.
No,
And
I put
the-
the gold back. I never
Oh.
used
Oh,
it.
She pulls the bag and she opens it, and she starts filtering through. She pulls out a journal, She looks at it and says, "Yes, this is hers." And her eyes are wide as she's looking at them. She, like, leans forward and looks at it and then opens it. And shuts the book immediately, being like, "Gross," and throws it behind her. And then she reaches further in and starts pulling out coin and jewelry. And she's like, interesting. It feels as if something is missing. She looks around the room. Anything?
Yeah.
You see Bert kind of just chilling on the side. He's just... Because he doesn't fucking know. So he's just like,
No, like, this is, like, actually, Damien's laughing his ass off right now.
Never mind. I'm sure it's nothing important.
And she kind of chuckles to herself, having read the book, and then puts the purse to the side, and she says,
Oh, I'm sure Miss Hurst will have a fun bout of that one. This will definitely be an enjoyable situation. Anything else, dearie?
and her eyes go back to being shut. That normal smile she has on her face.
I don't think so.
All right. So then, tomorrow morning, you all have quite the task ahead of you.
Although, we have to find a way to, be here until tomorrow morning. We're all kind of wanted, at least most of us.
Oh, dearie, don't worry. I know just the place for you all to stay. The safest place in town, I'd say. You won't ever find a peep nor anything of the gods over there.
She pulls under one of her pillows this pamphlet, and she hands it to you, Damien. And it is very clearly a very ragged pamphlet. And on the front it says the Crooked Screw.
Oh no.
You recognize this. This is specifically a place down in the Rookeries that is generally for people who are looking for a bit of entertainment. But you know that if you get with the right people, you can actually hide out there. They have secret rooms. It is some place that a while back you and Dom may have visited in the past.
And she hands that to you and says, I'm sure you're going to have fun memories with that place. Try not to be
Albatross,
too
about
rowdy,
that conversation we were having earlier.
Which one?
Where, what me and Gug had to explain to you about that ring.
Oh, God.
What about it?
Some people pay for that.
I assume so, you dirty humans.
You see her kind of
I'm
chuckle
not
under her
human.
breath.
Oh, everyone's dirty, dear.
I'm fine.
She then pats her pillows on the side, and you kind of see her like reach back and stretch a bit, and then she just kind of falls back, and you just hear her snoring.
Oh.
You see
Dirty,
Bert
I'm not
look at
dirty.
that, and he blinks, and he's like, "I guess we're done here then."
Filthy. You call me dirty. You
As Pan starts walking
drink
out,
blood.
he just
Drink-
leans. She just leans back in the doorway and just quickly goes, "Bye, Mama Shine," and then quickly runs.
You very
As
quickly see, just in the flash of a moment, this hooked cane round the corner and rear back, like extend and then destend all the way back and wrap around your throat and knock you down to the floor, and immediately it's just gone. you take fucking hold on. It was a 1d10, I think.
Yeah, it's like magical damage or magical bludgeoning. Oh, shit.
Wait, that was high damage. That was high damage. You know what you need to roll.
Oh. What do I need to roll?
If your head pops off.
Let's see. Where are you? There you are. Pan.
9.
Let me see what that bring to us. A bit unstable. You got a 9? Oh wait, okay. First off, you actually need to roll a con save, not a d20.
Oh,
Con save. So we'll let this. Well, I didn't change anything, actually. It's the exact same number. So as this happens, immediately your head and then your arms and they fall onto the ground and your body just kind of lays on the ground with them, all separated like a fucking Lego guy.
The body gets back up and just starts like waltzing around and trying to like pick up the head, but like hangs into walls and stuff, just like ow, ow, ow.
You hear off in the distance in the room, you hear, "It's Mama, dearie."
She did say mama, she didn't say sheen, she said shine.
What, did she say Mama Shine?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, my bad. Reverse what I just said. You hear her say, "It's Mama Sheen, dearie." Woo. I guess that happens. You all turn around after hearing a clutter, and you just see Pan's head on the ground, kind of rolling a little bit. It's probably stopped. And you see these arms kind of crawling around, and you see this body that's just bumping into the wall. As if it's looking for something.
Could I get a little help, please?
You just see Burke laughing his ass off. What's wrong, Pan? You lose your head a little?
What's wrong, Burke? Can't actually hit an opponent that's not your teammate?
Oh, fuck. And he walks over and he grabs your head. He picks you up and he says, "You're lucky I don't just fucking eat you." And he puts you back on top of your body. And you see him try to grab the other parts. And he tries to hand them to you. He has no idea how to put you back together correctly, so he's like, your head's on backwards, your arms are flopped. He says, "I think I got that right."
So the arms just sort of snap into place, and then they reach for the head, and it just like does a really like quick spin as it just like sort of screws
back into place. You immediately
yourself every time. Jeez.
You after that happens, you immediately look down at your hands and you notice your left hand and your right hand's position have swapped.
Burke, do you not know your left from right?
My what from who?
Point at it, and then the arms just sort of fly off and then go back to the correct arm.
All right. You all then start walking with Damon in the lead.
No.
No?
I'd be in the back right now.
Okay.
Because that's just the one thing I needed to say while heading out. It's like, don't tell Dom I was here.
Well, dearie, Dom is dead. Oh, disappears.
What the fuck? You just see him immediately fade as he's dead. Okay, but anyways. So yeah, what do you all do in this moment as you all are walking through town?
So, Pan, you remember that plan we were constructing to break Gug out of jail? It turns out we're actually going to need to use it.
Very much so. And I have...
Wait a minute. This guy is in jail, right?
Yes.
Rabbit.
I don't like that you're looking at me.
No.
How did you fucking know he was looking at you before he even said it?
How far can you use your whisper?
That's a good question.
I forgot about that.
Let's test it. I run down the street.
Let me actually look at your character sheet, because
120
I
feet.
don't
120 feet.
Oh,
Holy
holy
shit, okay.
fuck!
Does that
Yeah,
include through
super hard.
walls? Or do we have to see each other?
I think it has to have complete ability of getting to you.
You can cast this spell through solid objects if you are familiar with the target and know it is beyond the barrier.
Never mind!
Okay.
1 foot of stone, 1 inch of metal, thin sheet of lead. I think it can only go through a certain
I can just
amount.
click it. There you go.
Yeah, message.
It might be more beneficial to get Hub into that jail. Oh, sorry, Damien into that jail cell rather than Gug.
Plus, there's also the chance that I might be able to figure out how to walk through the wall.
Bert kind of walks beside you all, and he's like, "Do we even know if it's in like a jail cell?"
Well, that's what she said. She said it's kept in the.
No, she said it's just in the Hearst estate.
No, she said that she's a person. You fucking listen.
I don't know. We can check the map, see if there's a jail on it.
Well, she kept saying him, so it's a person.
Yes,
part
the
of it.
person is in the estate, not the jail.
She said the gods took him to the estate.
Estate, yes.
They should be jailed.
That's what I'm saying. The estate's not the jail.
Yeah. I just thought of something kind of important.
She's literally still imprisoned.
What were
I
you?
thought
were
of
you
something
going-
kind of important. It might not be actually a good idea to hand Gug over because we're running under the assumption
We're not
that they'll.
We're not handing
Hang on.
Doug over. That was never part of the plan.
Yes, it was. That's literally the whole
No.
plan we were talking about
No,
earlier.
no, I was saying.
That was an old joke
Out.
plan.
No, well, what I was saying was the plan that we were making to break Gug out of jail. We're
Your
going to have
head.
to break somebody out. That's what I was saying. We're not sending Gug in there. That's a terrible decision.
I think it'd be a terrible decision to send any of us in there because they find out we're open, they'll probably just kill us rather than imprisoning.
No. Look, trust me. Okay, I got this.
I do not trust you. This is
Look, look, think about it. Out of the 5 of us, who can actually blend in with humans the most? Me. Deaf,
I mean,
which is one of the reasons people don't
Bert
like
kind
vampires.
of looks around at himself. He says, "I'm pretty convincing."
Oh god.
Look at you, you're a fucking bear.
No, he's actually in his human form. Oh, yeah.
Oh, he looks pretty
Dwarf.
furry to me.
He has a beard. He's a dwarf. Or sorry, yeah, he's a
but he
dwarven
looks
form.
pretty-
He's like,
You know, it's
Yeah,
that
just-
shit. It's
turn it on and off and all that.
I have
This is the stuff aside. We should talk about this when we're in a safer location.
Yes, that's what I was about to say.
You're the one who brought us out here. We were in the fucking alleyway.
We were just
before.
walking.
I wasn't walking. You forced me this way.
Because we gotta go.
God itself came down and forced me into the plaza.
Yeah, I was just moving you guys along, walking talk, you know, just boop.
Well, no, you say walk and talk, and then immediately punish us for walking and talking.
Hey, real quick, how many rations do I need to take out of the supply listing?
So it's
It says
10
12
minutes
days.
per an hour. So I think that's 6.
I'm sure we can get more rations here,
Yeah.
so it should be fine.
You actually, it'd only be 5 because Bert
back.
gave you a steak.
I have a bag of blood if you'd like that.
I'll just do this one.
Bert kind of like keeps
All right.
walking in this direction, and he's talking. And he says, "Listen, there's a lot we gotta prepare for, and a lot we gotta think about because what did you say was in the
I have
morning?"
a brilliant idea. You
Oh dear.
wait. I mean, I might have to go back. I forgot. I didn't remember.
What?
Oh?
One moment, please.
Albatross, are
can't-
you okay?
No, I'm fine. One moment. Boom. Hey, you know, Miss Lady, did we get that bag back? I don't remember if we got the bag back.
What bag? The purse?
This.
No, she kept that.
Can we have that?
You just see her snoring on her stack of pillows.
Can I look around for it?
Roll a perception check.
Like my shit out.
Stealing from Mum's machine probably.
It's not stealing. This makes it immensely easier to do exactly what she wants.
To be fair, Damon did give it to her
Fuck.
as a gift, but unfortunately you were not able to discover it regardless.
Damien, you're a fucking idiot. Okay, fine.
You make your way back to the group, I guess, as they're all wandering. That was
Someone
weird.
had to give
You
away
like got
one
enveloped
thing
by
we
pan or
had.
something. I was
It's
so
a
confused.
fucking estate.
What was that about?
Well, it's almost like we have an item that they wish to be returned to them. We could have just walked into the fucking estate if we had the bag.
Wouldn't that make them assume we're the ones who stole it?
There's still
They
one
want
item we
someone to
have.
return it.
Oh
The
God!
There's still one item we have that they want.
We can't give them some random fucking cock ring.
No, that was a
What?
gift. to Burke.
You see Burke just like, wait, what ring? Pardon? And he pulls it out. What do you give me?
It's a ring of growth. What do you think it's used for?
I thought it'd make you like taller or something.
No.
Ugh.
Just in a very specific place.
And
Okay, what
brings
else
it
do you
out.
have?
Wait, he just remembers the statement that was said as he gives. I think it was Pan who said it. He's like, I'm not using this on Damius.
Oh, you don't need it to wink.
Hey.
Pan just reaches out and sort of just takes the ring and is like, "Oh, I wonder what I could do with this."
Oh no.
I mean, we
You don't
never
have anything going on
said
downstairs.
Damius was gonna be the one using it. So.
What?
No, using it on.
Enough. Listen. They probably
we
would have
had
assumed
some-
we'd stolen it,
You're
even
a
if we did
fucking
give him
idiot.
back the bag.
You're fucking
mean,
stupid. No,
technically-
Here's your. Hey, I found this stolen bag that's obviously yours because it has your fucking diary in it. They would not go, "You obviously stole it." No, they would think
Well,
you
they'd question where
returned
you
it.
found it, and then plus all the pandemonium that just happened, and with a set of group of people that were just discovered earlier. I don't know, it seems a little suspicious on timing, don't you think?
Not if,
I mean,
if all of us came, if one of us went up there, they wouldn't think twice.
I'd just like to point out, you guys were the ones who stole it.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, I was the one that stole it.
Yeah.
To be fair, they did only think the Wolfman stole it.
Yes, and they don't even know Gug in his proper form. So we could have just walked right into the gates and be like, "Hey, we have something of yours. Please take it." And now we're inside.
How does that
But
get us
no.
inside?
Wait,
no,
yeah,
they
no, wouldn't they just take it at the gate?
Because they had to fucking prove it or whatever. Do you think a god knows what fucking purse he has? She probably has 1,000 purses.
Or they're just
She'd have
greedy
to-
bastards
she'd
that
like to
take
see
it
it.
anyways.
That also is true.
The point is,
Also,
it's
we
far
don't need to
closer
worry
than we
about
are
getting
now.
inside. He points at Damon. He has the map of the place.
This economy isn't the best kind of place to be trying a plan like that anyways. We gotta
Oh.
sneak in. That's kind of our only option.
They might have rewarded us for it, actually.
Hello?
What?
Give me a second, guys. What's going on?
What leaps in logic are you making here?
I'll get it out in a bit.
For the
Sorry.
We
Mom
don't
was yelling
need
at
to
you.
get inside. We have a map.
Yeah, the map
What?
has... The blueprint shows places of... I'm sure of some way we can get in pretty easily without being spotted. And the place isn't
gonna
going to be that
have-
busy.
We're gonna have to get inside. That's where the person she wants us to find is.
I don't know about this we shit, but only 2 of us are probably proficient at stealth. So, if we're sneaking in,
I mean,
it's likely that
actually,
all
if
of
you
them should
want a
not
way
know.
in, we could always make a distraction. And then he points at Gug and himself.
I got a
That's what I'm-
+5 for my stealth.
Okay, fine, the 3 of us.
I mean, me and the big guy can always just... Well, he kind of just like... You see one of his hands start to sharpen the nails, and he goes,
Wait a
I
minute.
don't get riled up.
Damien,
Yes.
have you ever seen woman?
Seen woman?
Have you ever seen a woman, maybe?
Been listening.
Oh. Well, no, I only heard, have you seen woman?
Oh,
I
I guess
also
I
heard
didn't think
have
of
you
it.
seen a woman.
It was
Well, I
funny.
definitely said
Yeah,
it,
I know
but
what you meant. But,
Have you ever seen this woman?
So,
That would be up to Cody there.
here's what I will say
it? I
is,
think that's pretty
how
up to you.
how methodical are you when it comes to, like, stealing from someone you know has money?
I mean, he did it. He stole
I mean,
from her.
I
you
know.
saw how
He stole
easily
from
I
her.
did it in the
Yeah,
closet.
that's what I'm saying, is, because if it's at a glimpse steal type thing where he just kind of runs in, does it, like, very sneakily,
Yeah.
then,
That is
you know,
that is his style of stuff.
yeah.
Yeah.
He's a pickpocketer. He just kind of grabs things and goes.
Like,
He
I
doesn't
understand
pay
that,
too
but I'm
much
saying
attention.
Yes, but I'm saying like, she fucking runs the town. Have you
he
ever seen
still
her?
he still has a knack for spotting people that are more wealthy though.
Then what I will say is, because Albatross is right, that she is known, and that also you have been known to be very good at spotting people who are rich, and you definitely would have seen Madam Hurst all over the place. I want you to roll me a history check at advantage. And this will see...
Fuck.
Bro,
You
Nice.
all you can think of is she is a brunette.
Great. Hmm.
The rolls were not in the favor on that one.
Did she say that tomorrow was the man's birthday?
It's yes, and that tomorrow morning would be the best time to do it. Currently, by the way, it is like the sun is just starting to get towards like setting period.
If we could find some type of either image of her or see her ourselves, we could potentially disguise Pan as her, or even me. I don't. Reluctantly.
What about
You
the
know,
whole
similar
voice
heights.
part?
Yeah, I think I'm the only one who kind of qualifies. For
I mean,
that.
let me put a little
Have to be
faith in an
actually
idea.
inside.
Let me put a little faith in an idea that I have no idea would work. Pan,
Oh God.
you have modified your body a lot. Are you able to make a voice box for yourself?
I could if I have the right parts.
Well, you would also have to know what she sounds like.
You're assuming that you even need to speak to the gods. This lady's probably some, you know, rich
You see
pompous
Burke
lady
pipe
who
up
could just walk
immediately.
right
He
through.
jolts his head up and he snaps. The gods. We just saw a bunch of gods today. The guy who's talking to Pan.
Yeah.
Won't you look like him?
I was hoping to walk past all of the gods instead of being questioned by them, because no one would question the leading lady. But I guess the leader of the god counts too.
Another idea. I could just redisguise myself as Arthur and make the guards chase me away from the estate.
It's
If
not
we-
about getting the if we get the if we get the gods to run away or cause some type of distraction, they're going to know that someone's trying to break in.
Not
It's pretty
if
fucking
they
obvious.
leave of, not if they leave of their own accord. Like, if they see Arthur, we already seen that they want to capture him. They're going to leave of their own accord. It's not as if there's like an explosion in the background and that they're all just
Yes.
yeah.
But
Me and Pam
assuming
can
that
also
they-
attest to how fucking stupid they are.
You're there. Point being, is
All I
one.
can
It's
remember
like
is
it's
that
unlikely that
fucking
even
magic
if,
show that Gug did.
that even if you become Arthur again, and if some of them chase you, there would be no logic in all of them chasing you. So we'd either have half the gods, or at least some of them to do that.
Well,
That's when Gug could come in the wolf form. And they still want me too, so I could distract too.
Also,
Leave
aren't
an
the
opening
gods
for
supposed
you
to be
and Burke.
thinner when, in the morning shift? Because of
And
the
not to mention Arthur
festival?
is the most wanted man in the city.
One problem you're thinking of, it's his birthday. He's likely hiring extra guards simply for that. Do you think it's gonna be thin? It's gonna be more. It's gonna be more dense than ever.
Then our only option is a disguise, because they're hiring more guards. They're not gonna know what everybody looks like.
That's a good point.
I guess that's as fair as we're gonna get.
Hell,
Here's
as long
some-
as
Here's something else to think.
What are you doing?
If we can find a way into the place without having to confront any of the guards, as long as you get into the building, they probably won't think otherwise of another guard just walking around. There's bound to be a weak spot in the outer perimeter, right?
Here, wait a minute. Look at the map real fast. Are there not the map of the
Yeah, the place. I know.
state?
Do we actually have an image for that, Cody?
Like the outsides, or just like the
Of the
one
map.
The inside.
of the inside? You do have the. Hold on to that thought. Let me do something real fast, because I can actually pretty easily show you something. But I will have to do a bit of duplication.
He's pulling his cough out.
Put the ring on it.
And then let me do this again. I love that it gives me the option to duplicate stuff with items included and without items included. Alright. Let me make sure. Oh, wait.
Oh,
Also, I feel like this would be a fun time to bring up something Jasmine said earlier. Gug. She said your character reminded her of the personification of Electric Boogaloo.
Also,
That's
I just
fair.
had an idea, and Pan's just gonna run off.
Give me a moment.
That's fine, we don't need it
apologize.
anyway.
I'd have to do this real fast. I accidentally duplicated incorrectly the first time.
Look, I genuinely have come up with a plan that I think is going to be perfect for everyone.
All right, I
Pan, do your own
have.
thing. It's gonna be great.
I think I have it set. Oh, that's the wrong one. Hold on. So let me rename these so I know. I can't fucking type. Boop. I'll rename this one. Boop. Alright. So. I do not know if you guys will be able to see everything on the map, so what I will do is I will actually remove the dynamic lightings on this specific map. And I will do the same with the other one. That way you will be able to see the map in its full. Alright? Because this is basically what you guys are going to know. So,
Yeah,
here we go.
yeah.
So this is the first floor of the estate.
Okay.
This is generally what you guys will see on the blueprint.
Nothing.
I just see a white screen. Oh, no,
Oh,
no,
hey!
The
We're
big
rolling
map.
on that
Alright.
now. Huh?
All right, I think I have a plan. Well, Pan's not here, so Pan doesn't hear this. Right, so I think I have a plan. We're going to wait till tomorrow. Well, most of us are going to wait till tomorrow. I'm going to take the disguise kit, or the disguise robe. So I don't have to cast disguise self on myself, so I can keep it on. I'm going to go in pretending to be a mercenary recruit to be a god for his birthday. Damien, you need to use your superior stealth and small size to sneak into the estate and preferably be between the walls or somewhere where you can't easily be found. But close enough to where you can use your whisper so we can contact each other. You two are going to go to the actual party, the early part of the party. Knowing this guy, he's going to start late. He's going to start early and end late. Gug, you cause a scene by eating as much food as you possibly can. Like, just absolutely egregious amounts. And you, he points to Burke, you be his companion who is a little bit more, while he's being unreasonable, you try to be more reasonable with the guards. Thus, they think you're more casual partygoers, so they won't immediately attempt to arrest you. He plays fool, you play intelligent partygoer, that kind of thing.
Wait, so is the whole thing about this to just pretend we're all gods and just in the building, or...?
No. I'm the only person pretending to be a god. You are partygoers. You're going to cause a distraction by, making a big ordeal within the party. That starts with Gug eating tons of food, because we know he can do it.
See.
Put away a lot.
So we're
like
going
this,
to be
so I
sneaking
kinda
in
covered
as, I guess, guests then.
Yes, you two will be sneaking as guests. Damien will be sneaking in as purely a spy. And I will be coming in disguised as a god.
Even if they spot me, I can slip away pretty easily. Most
Exactly.
of the time.
Do you
Pan,
know
I
if
would
there's
like
any,
to-
requirement to enter?
Not exactly, but, well, you're smart guys. I'm sure you can figure it out. I'll leave that one up to your decisions at the time.
He
Point is,
smiles
you
at the
need to
thought of
find
that.
some- Point is, you two need to find a way to get on this guest list or, into the party in some way. Pan, I would like to have her running recon, but maybe her being a pure wild card might actually help us. What do we think?
I guess it's something.
Pan,
I
this
like
might
it.
actually this might be a perfect opportunity to set up a taste test.
Oh, God.
Pan's not there. She ran off.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
I will also quickly show you the second floor of the building so you all know what you're looking at.
Crap! The plan won't work.
Mhm.
Help!
It's a
Why not?
two-story tall building. And then we'll all soak
That's
that
fine.
in. And then we're going back to the map.
All right.
While that playing is happening, I will quickly ask, Pan, what are you doing?
I'm gonna try and get the ring resized.
Oh God.
Oh, God.
Why?
I want to get it belt sized.
What?
You know it's not made of metal, right? It's likely not made of metal, right?
Well, no, the ring is made of metal. It's a magical metal ring.
You putting fucking metal down there.
It's magic.
I don't care if it's magic. I'm not putting metal down there.
That's funny.
I'm sorry. We're a party of a rabbit, vampire, 2 werewolves, and a zombie, and like a metal cock ring is just too much for you.
No, I'm
Got it.
saying
A metal
in my
cock
real
ring
life-
is where we draw the line.
Yeah.
In
Be
real life,
wary.
I would not.
He's afraid
In
of the
real
metal
life,
cock
I would
ring.
not put a metal cock ring on at all.
That's funny.
Not that I'm putting any cock
But-
ring on, but I'm definitely not putting on a metal one.
So you go
Not that
to.
I've tried them all out before, but
Only once with Kevin.
I'm so glad I
Don't
added the
ask.
cock ring. It's so funny. Okay. So you go down to the metalworks, and you see people running back and forth. This isn't like the one you saw in Baragner. There's a lot happening, but it's not as refined. It's a lot more hodgepodge. Hodgepodge. Sorry. What are you looking for?
I'm trying to look for someone to essentially make the ring, as I said, belt sized. Essentially trying to get it turned into a sort of metal belt, essentially.
You see one of the guys working on one of the anvils, and he wipes his brow from the sweat, and he looks up at you, and he sees you, and he says, can I help you?
Yes. Hi, I'm trying to get this ring completely resized. And
Uh,
Too small.
he like raises his brow, and he looks at it, he pokes it with his hand. You want to resize a ring to a what?
I basically want it to be turned into a belt. Like a metal belt.
I mean, I could
Wouldn't you
try
lose the
and
magical
make it
property when you extend it that much?
to a belt buckle, but that's not gonna help much because here he takes the ring and he puts it on the anvil, and he takes his hammer and he bangs on it, and then he looks and he holds the ring up, and you see the ring is undamaged. Unfortunately, we can't really do much with magical items here. We just make general tools. Apply metal beams where they're needed, stuff like that. He hands you back the ring. If I was to
Is
give
there
you
any-
any assumptions, maybe the magical market might know of some manner. The best thing I could say is possibly finding someone to move the enchantment over, but that's going to be costly.
Alrighty, thank you. What do you do?
Fucking
Oh, great.
zooming.
We all just see Pan
Pan
just
just runs
fucking
right
booking
through
it.
I can imagine Pan
We
walks
already-
right by you guys and goes, "Hi, bye."
We decided on a plan.
I already got my own plan.
Your plan
Uh,
sucks dick.
So you get into the magical market, and you see a similar one to what you had seen in Baragner, where there's a person working on a ring. One working on like magic rings and stuff, and they're currently sizing
Damon-
one up for someone
Damon,
else.
can you give me the robe.
Yeah, all right. There you go.
Thank you.
As
need that because you're still in the middle of the city.
as you walk up, what do you do with this person who's working on a ring currently?
I was like, "Hey, you! I need this enchantment put onto a belt."
What? It's an older lady. She looks up. This enchantment onto a belt. She looks down
Yes.
and she sees, I imagine, the ring. She reaches out, plucks it, pulls out this magnifying glass, shakily, and puts it up to her head, and then is like, you can see she's like both hands are shaking as she's trying to observe, and she closes one eye to look through the glass. Well, this is a very awkwardly specific ring. Any reason you want it to be a belt?
I have my reasons.
I guess people are into what they want to be, but it'll take some time. Moving enchants isn't the easiest.
I'll give you 200 if you can get it done by tomorrow.
I'll have it done in an hour. You see her take the ring and hold out her hand.
Here's half right now, the other half when you're finished.
Ooh, I'll get it done. I'll get it done. She turns around, she goes, "Boys, we got some work," and she hobbles back into this room.
I guess technically what would actually happen if we're gonna do that is he's gonna take the cloak. He's gonna tell him, just wait till tomorrow. The rest.
I mean, I guess whatever she's doing is gonna work. You wanted her to be a wild card.
That's
Oh, that's
fucking
fair.
wild if I've ever seen it.
No, actually, I said I wanted her to be recon, but that's not gonna happen.
So, okay, so what? So while that's happening, what? So Albatross left with the robe.
Yes.
What-
So on his way, he's gonna sneak into some alleyway or whatever, and he's
Alright.
going to disguise himself. Pretty much, he's gonna just color swap himself. He's gonna turn himself to look a human version of him that is white with blue eyes and like dirty blonde hair.
Okay.
So it's gonna look
Oh my God,
mostly
Michael
like him. It's gonna look mostly like him, but it's gonna be color swapped and obviously race swapped. He's gonna be human instead of elf.
Yeah.
He Michael Jacksoned himself.
Yes.
Good lord.
God damn.
Essentially.
He just does the fucking comment Ethan put. Shut up.
And then
Hold
he's
on,
going
Dane.
to
Call
go
him,
up
give me a
to the
What?
gate.
Okay, I will. I'll be a little bit. Love you. Alright, sorry about that. My mom's talking to me, but... Alright, so what are you doing?
He's gonna go up to the gate and essentially, well, I'll let I assume this. You want this to be a scene, or do you just want to just do it?
Well, what I will say is, as you walk up to the gate, clearly there are guards at this general area, because this is like a fenced-off area leading to the Hearst estate.
Yeah.
This is the front area. You see, like, 2 guards standing at the door, and as you walk up, they turn and they nod at you, assuming you're going to walk past. Do you continue to walk past them, or do you stop in front of them?
Do any of them look like they're like a higher ranked guard, or they're just like the people out
These just
front?
look like your normal guards, the ones that would be, like, out and around the city.
Alright, then I'm just gonna walk past them.
But that's a gate. It's closed. Can't go through that.
Didn't you say they nodded and you're just gonna walk past them?
Walk past them as in continuing down, like, this way. Like, going from there to there or
Why
in
would I do
reverse.
that? You know what the fucking plan is.
Well, no,
I thought you meant
no,
down-
that's why I asked, what were you doing? And then you just walked through the gate. And I was like, what?
Well, I thought you meant like
I
the
said,
gateway.
okay, what I said
yeah,
was
just
the
what it was.
estate area, notice it says the estate
Yes.
barracks is fenced off. And there's a gate right
Yes.
there. And
Yes.
I said, as you walk up to them, you see them and they nod, and are
Well,
you
you
going to
confused
walk
me by
past
saying walk
them?
past because I'm like, why would I? Obviously, not going to go down that street. The only way I would walk past them is beyond the gate.
Or walking beyond, like continuing. Okay, you know what? Let me pull my
Why would I do
ruler.
that?
Further
I've already
beyond.
established
Look.
what I was going to do.
Well, you haven't told me what you're gonna do. You just said you're going to the estate.
We just spent the last 5 minutes depicting what we're going to do.
This is what I imagined you were doing. You were just walking by to gauge what was
Okay,
happening.
Doesn't matter.
What
I'm
are
talking-
you doing
I will-
then?
I'm
I
talking
will
to
have to say, Cody, that I am on Kiwi's side with this one. It did sound like you're just letting him walk through.
No, I didn't mean it by that.
Yeah.
I meant, I guess I should use the line tool more. But this
It's
this
fine,
whole
it's fine. No,
area
it-
is
it-
fenced off.
No, I get it. I get that. It
So-
doesn't matter now. I get it. I
Yes,
understand.
there
So I'm
are
gonna talk
2
to
guards
guards.
right there. What are you doing with them?
Yes. The reason why I even asked if they were of importance is because that's who he's trying to find is a guard of importance. So I guess he's going to ask him that. He's going to walk up. He's going to say, "Hello there. You're guards here, correct? I assume."
Yes.
He's not going to let him speak. He's just going to keep rolling on. You guards here, I assume. I would like to talk to, I guess, whoever's hiring mercenaries.
They both kind of look at each other, and that would be fuck, hold on, let me think about that one. Mercenaries. They look at you, and then they look down and it's like, we don't need any mercenaries, but if you're wishing to be hired as a soldier, well, we could take you down to a hiring, but you'll have to run a few tests to even be near able to join us, unfortunately.
That's more than fine. Well, what do we get in time for tomorrow?
If you really want it, but it's gonna be a bit of a rigorous session.
Very well. That's exactly what I'm here for.
Alright. one of the other guard nods at the other, and they open the gate. And the other one walks next to you, and he starts to walk down the lane, and you guys get to this building right here. And he says, "In here," and he opens this door and lets you in. And there is this older figure in a similar armor, but he is a bit more disheveled, and he is behind this desk, and he has this like feather he is riding with, and he looks up slowly and says, what's all this thing? Who are you? Why'd you bring him here?" And the guard says, "He's looking to be hired. Wouldn't hurt to have another hand, personally, I think, as we all overburdened as enough as is, because Lord Hurst is preparing for his party and the festival." The old figure looks down at the papers he's writing. He goes, "All right." He looks back up at you, Albatross, and he says, "You're wishing to be one of the guards?"
Yes. Well, I'm in town, and as I've said to them, I do work as a mercenary, as I have in the past. I just need, a bit of coin for the
What
next...
is your preference? And he holds up, like, he does like he stands up and he like walks over to this board on the wall that has these like figures of weapons. You see a shield, you see a sword, a knife, and a like a bow. There's a mallet with like a cross shape on it, and so forth. And he keeps kind of going down this line of things and kind of points. It's like, which one of these is used?
Or actually, if I may, he does pull out the familiar sword, and he presents it to them, and they've probably never seen a sword this fucking cool. They present it to them, and he goes, "Actually, one of my last missions, I got this from one of the elves. He was, I believe
he raises an eyebrow at the words you just said, given it by the elves, and he looks and he says, "I beg your pardon?"
As I was saying, one of the elves I was sent to hunt down, he was one of the cursed, I guess. I'm not sure. I was hired by some town that didn't like them. Me and the group that I was with found him, and this was on his, what would end up being his corpse."
Elves are pretty known hunters, pretty good at what they do. You said you did this
You're
with
right.
a group?
I did. That's probably how we got it done.
Alright. Noted. He walks back to his desk and he sits down and he massages his jaw and he says, "Alright, I'll tell you what. You're in a bit of a stretch need. It's kind of pulling us thin here. Here's what we'll do. We'll have you quick on training, see what you're capable of, and then we'll dictate where you can go. If you're lucky, you're good enough, maybe we'll put you on the, protecting the building behind us. Though you won't be allowed access to the insides due to you being pretty new. We'll have you be accompanied by another guard throughout your rounds here, to make sure they can teach you what you need to know. Does that sound fair?"
It's very fair. I will say I did do some bodyguard work. It was actually most of my time before. Like, I was been a mercenary for the last few months, but prior to that, I did some bodyguard work for another, not nearly as well-off family, but a rich family. I protected their young daughter. So I do have that kind of experience. Though, of course, I'm sure that you don't place me there.
Yeah, unfortunately Hurst's very particular about the ones he has around him. The best I can do is have you guard the front door.
If that's where I'm used.
Alright, he stands up and he starts walking out the front door and he says, "Follow me. We'll see what we can do with you." And as that happens, I will ask, what is the others doing?
Oh, sorry. Went too fast.
Damien, Doug, and I guess Pan now, as they're doing other things.
Well, I guess does anybody have any questions on the plan for tomorrow? Or any concerns?
I guess I'm ready.
Well,
Of course,
I can do what I can.
Of course, our backup plan is going to be really messy because we didn't really set one out before Albatross went off.
So, just so I'm aware, we're going in as guests, being, pretending to be a guest, a royal guest or something like that, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Or maybe not royal guest. I'm not really sure on that one what he meant.
He holds up his finger, and he says, "Hold on." And he reaches under his plate armor and pulls out a very familiar-looking pen, and you clearly see it as something, as a hammer and anvil symbol that looks very similar to the one you would see back in Baragnir. You saw a lot of knights have armor with the same symbol. He says, "I can always say I'm what do you say, envoy from them. Maybe have this guy be my guard. I might get us in."
The Gug being your guard.
I mean, look at him, he's a big fella.
I mean, I would go with the original plan first, just to act like casual party guest. But if any questions get raised, you can go with that.
Yeah.
I don't see why that would be a problem.
Well, it's something. And he puts it back in his armor. What, so I guess you're gonna go scouting or something?
No, knowing what might happen, I might have to actually find Albatross, depending on how all that goes.
Alright. Well,
That shouldn't be the hardest thing for me.
probably not. I don't know how much time we really have until that part happens, but we should probably at least rest up before then.
Yes.
We're gonna need all our energy.
After seeing Mama Sheen, I could use a rest.
No, I bet. How many rations did you go through? Yeah.
I'm full, at least. That's for sure.
Alright. Where is this place we're going to, by the way? Unfortunately, I don't really travel down this part of town.
An escort hotel?
I don't like the sound of that.
Trust me, I don't either.
So where you would be going is you'd be going to the Rookeries. And somewhere in there is a fun little place that we like to call the
That's right
Crooked
here.
Screw.
This building.
It's wherever you want it to be at
I've
this
been here
point.
before.
Right here, yeah.
Yeah.
If
So-
I was to put a place here, which I didn't, but if I did, it'd be here.
While this is happening, I will
I
ask
actually
Pan,
own-
are
I
you
actually own
staying
this
by
shop.
the magical market, or like waiting for
Yeah.
your item?
I'm just waiting for my item. This
All
whole
right,
time.
that's
Are
fine.
you just
then.
watching them make it?
Yeah, she's just like zooming in with her like eye things. Just yeah.
And that happens, I guess. I guess we'll continue on with the Damien and them situation. Because to sum up what Albatross is currently going through, you are being walked to what is effectively a training center, where there are dummies and all that, and they are basically gauging what your combat skills are.
And can we just go ahead and do this? He'd probably be pretty decent at
Oh,
being
yeah,
a
no.
swordsman, but definitely just excel at archery.
Yes, no, it would be more than obvious. They would have you swing your sword. They'd see that you're still not used to it, and they'd
Yeah.
be like, "It's good enough," and then they would have you use your bow. And after seeing you basically decapitate people with the bow alone, they'd be like, "This might not have been a bad investment," and they'd be more and more they'd be more and more pleased with where you are currently at in their possible rankings. And as that's happening, as you are being effectively gauged, Damien, Gug, and Burke manage their way to the Crooked Screw. It is a very shanty-looking building. It looks like crap. There's a horrendously painted sign that is in the shape of a corkscrew that literally says the Crooked Screw. And on the sign, you can clearly see painted are some scantily cladded women. You see two entrances, one in the front
Ew.
that's right under the sign, and a staircase leading to the side. And you see some guy kind of leaning up against the door there. You can see this is a special entrance. What do you do?
Ugh.
What is it that we got from Mama? Did we get Did she just tell us to come here, or did we get something?
I think-
Supposedly, this was a place to stay the night.
Basically, she said she would be able to assure
Getting
you a
the
room
gunny
here.
3-foot rabbit girls.
So you basically would go up and you would say who sent you, and they would know.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if we had a letter.
She has ways of giving information out really fast.
All right.
Being a magic user
I guess
and all that.
I'll walk up to the first person working there I can see, which who is the closest worker to me actually?
So the only person outside the building is the one on the staircase to the side that looks to be like a VIP entrance.
Okay.
So you walk up this very janky wooden staircase that creaks with every step you make. And the guy he's a pretty big dude, and he wears this thick padded leather armor that doesn't have any sleeves, kind of similar to what Burke looks like. But he's huge. He is just a little under your height, but he's very bulky. And he looks at you and he says, name business?
Gug. And sleep.
He furrows his brow and says, I don't know any Gug. And this isn't the spot to sleep very much. This is
Mama Sheen.
room. He stops talking.
Mama Sheen.
All right, hang on a moment. he pokes his head in, and you hear whispering, and then you vaguely hear, it's hers. No, get out here. I'm not dealing with this. And he walks into the building, and you see this small, older figure in this very nice vest. As he walks out, he says, "Who's with that damn lady? Who are you? Oh, you big..." He looks up, and he's very clearly like a gnome, an elderly gnomish figure, and he is way smaller than you.
Yes.
He walks out and he looks up at you and says, "Are you with her? You're the one she was talking about?"
I'm going to talk to him in Gnomish.
Oh.
Be like, yes, Mama Sheen sent us over here. We heard that there'd be a room for us to stay in, if you don't mind.
He looks at you and he blinks like 3 times. "What did you say? I don't speak Gnomish. I was raised by humans."
Oh,
Wow, racist.
You did see him laugh. "I'm just kidding. I'm messing with you. It's fine. I know she sent you. Just didn't realize you'd be this tall. Why are you orcs always this tall?"
Breeding, I guess.
Eh. He looks past the two of you, or he looks past you, Gug, and he sees Burke, and he kind of like surprised. He kind of has a surprise expression. He's like, "One of the mountain dwarfs. That's surprising." And then he sees Damien. Damien, you know this man. You've seen him once or twice, because Dom has taken you here to get some rest when you guys needed a place to stay.
And some 3-foot rabbit girls.
Dom never showed him any of that stuff.
Dom was a player, and you know it.
He was, probably. But you see him. You recognize this older figure. You know him to be known as Noggin. He is the effective patron of this establishment.
We'll give you Noggin for free, too.
oh,
He looks over at you and he says, "Well, I'll be damned. She wasn't lying to me this time. You're Dom's boy, aren't you?"
I was.
Eh?
I didn't really leave off on good footing with Dom, so.
Bad nonsense.
No one is ever on bad footing with Dom once they know him long enough. He probably got over it, I'm sure.
Well,
He's
as
a
far
tough
as he
kid.
knows, as far as he knows, I'm dead.
Yeah. What?
He like walks through Gug's legs and gets right in front of you and looks you up and down. And then he like reaches into his coat pocket, pulls out this like monocle, and looks through it with one eye.
Oh shit, you're dead. How the fuck that happened? What? I thought he was doing fine. He didn't do this, did he? No, I would never see Dom do this. Who are you? Wait. You're Damien. I know that name. All right.
And he puts the thing back in his vest.
What happened to you, boy?
I tried to find the Knives Guild.
You say this and his ears perk up.
You went after those bastards?
They got
after those motherfuckers.
They got to me first.
It's hard to get around them, boy. You should know better. Did Dom not warn you about them? He of all
absolutely
people
did.
knows the wrath. I mean, what?
He did. He warned me, and I didn't care. They hurt him.
He puts
Pretty badly.
his fingers on the nose of his on like the bridge of his nose, and he goes,
Boy, you should definitely have known better. You always need to listen to your elders. It's the reason we're alive. You know shit.
and he turns around and he starts walking back under Gug's legs again. He says,
Follow me, I'll get you to your rooms.
and you all start to, I guess, file in whichever order you choose. Immediately, when you walk in, you hear beneath you this faint, I almost said bassy music, but they don't have that. No, you hear this, what sounds like a lute being played, and some, like, brass instruments. It's pretty nice. It's a little soothing. Kind of jazzy.
Hear bed creaking upstairs.
It's not to say, but you also hear some faint noises that are a little less pleasant.
There.
You see him walk over to one of the doors, and he knocks on. He says, "You got 10 minutes." And then you hear, "I'm coming, old man. God." And you hear, "We're almost done." He's like, whatever. And he walks beyond that room and keeps going.
Napoleon Dynamite in there.
And he keeps walking back, and he gets over to this hallway area. He gets at the end of the hallway. There is another wooden door. This one is locked. He reaches into his pocket, and you see there is a lock down around where he stands. Seems to be specifically designed for him. He opens it, he unlocks it, and the door swings, and you see another hallway. This one has a lot more doors.
Because money ain't cheap. Living ain't cheap.
Money ain't cheap. There you go.
And he walks out the door, and as he does, he walks through Gug's legs again, and then he pats Damien on the shoulder, and he says,
I don't know what happened to you, boy, but I hope you're okay. I'd hate to see Dom in your place. There's no telling what he's like right now.
and he starts to walk out the building.
Dude just says, "Well, I'm sorry that you died, but I'd hate to see Dom dead. So at least it's you."
And you guys have this rather spacious hallway filled with multiple rooms to yourself.
Hey.
Primal, timeout. Primal came into my chat and said your stream keeps buffering.
Does it?
Yeah, and you started to lag on your mic. I heard that, so that might be.
That's weird. I'm not having anything on mine say it's bad.
He says it's been happening for about 5 minutes. Is it happening on my stream too, or is it just his? If it's just his, then it's definitely his problem.
Yeah, I'm not getting any warnings of latency, I don't think.
You get any frame
wait.
droppage? Does it keep finish with that?
It just says my quality is good, but I think there might have been a notification. It looks like there was. I think my stream disconnected and reconnected just a bit ago. For some reason, it didn't give me the notification. I just had to look for it. He might be
he
good.
literally just says, "Of course, when I say it, it stops."
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
I guess it wasn't happening.
That's fine.
All right, just keep me in keep my chat open. I guess if that happens.
Yeah. We will quickly rotate from the three, because oh, actually, in this room you all are in this space you are alone. Do
By the
you
way,
all
is
do anything?
is the background blurry for anybody else?
Mine's
No.
fine.
The
No,
map's
not
blurry
really.
for me.
It's not for me.
No, I have 20/20 vision.
I do too.
I have
Which is
30/30
weird.
vision. I'm like Superman.
I don't think that's how that works.
I don't know how that works, I'm gonna be honest. But
You ever going to Pan?
Damien, Gug, and me as Burke, what are y'all doing?
Oh.
You'll have this space to yourself now.
Cool.
How do you?
All right, cool. I guess we're not going to Pan.
Okay, Gug, what'd you say?
I said, like, what do you all think about this place?
Well, it's better than nothing, I guess.
Riveting.
I hope the noises don't keep up.
Oh, they definitely will.
He looks at Gug, and he nods, and he's like, I feel like we're not gonna like this place too much.
Sorry, would you mind if we went back to me so I can like meet?
That's what I was
these
about to
guys?
get to. As these three are enjoying the riveting situation.
The Sex Kingdom, but can we talk about me?
Well, no, because I was just trying to get to the point where they're just like have
I
a
know,
funny
I know.
hanging moment. But anyways, Pan, you've waited about an hour, and just as it's about to go a little over, you hear a ding as you just hear also alongside done, and you see this the same old ladies you've seen before walk out with this large belt, and she hobbles over to you and is like, "Here you go, just as you asked. It has the
And
same properties, though I'm not sure why you would want it that way, but you have it."
She puts the belt on to test it.
Nothing happens.
Why did nothing happen?
She holds up her hand and then makes a gesture with her pointer finger going up and then down, and then points at her own crotch and says, "You don't got one of those."
You have no penis.
Wait.
So upon being placed on the appropriate part of the body, it will magically enhance said chosen part. The belt is wrapped around me entirely, therefore I should be able to grow.
I guess the context clues
There's a
weren't
certain
context
part.
enough. It is only meant to grow the cock.
But it doesn't say that.
Wow, for
it's
someone
only
joining
that
right
part.
now, that'd be very awkward to hear.
Yeah.
Like, what's the first thing you heard when you entered the stream was, it's only supposed to grow the
So here. Okay, so to give you a thing, and I will if I could tell this was a mistake of understanding, I will backtrack this if
for it.
need be. But what I will say is, I was being purposefully shady with the description on the ring for a reason that it was obvious for what the ring was actually for. It is only affecting that specific body part. That's what that ring does. That's what the enchantment does, specifically.
But it didn't say
It just-
only, though.
It just acts, it says a certain.
Yeah. It specifically says a certain body part.
Placed on the appropriate part of the body.
Yeah, which means his dick.
Yes. So, I mean, you could tighten the thing around... Yeah. You made a
If
dick
you
rope.
make it smaller,
You made a
you-
dick rope!
A dick growing rope.
If I get a nat 20, you gotta let me have it the way I was thinking it worked.
What were you going to do? Before you do anything,
Grow.
I need to know what you were going to do.
Just basically let the person grow. Like, an actual growth thing.
I cannot do that because there is actually... That's a ridiculously powerful buff. Because it would act as very similarly to an actual potion of... There is a potion that literally increases your size. And when it does that, it increases a lot of other things, including damage. And to have a belt that just does that like this, I would need to make it a lot more expensive, and thus you would not have been able to create a belt of that type. What I will do is you can either keep the belt as it is and make it a joke belt, I guess. You know, maybe it's a great torture device. I don't know. Maybe you'll have a glow stick situation. Anyways, the other option is we can do a bit of a timey-wimey rewindy and effectively make none of that have happened, and you've been following the other group back to the
make it
inn.
smaller and put it on your woman hooded sash.
What I will say...
Make that grow.
Hold on. How much money do you have?
Well, I had 206 gold, and I offered them 200 to get it done quick.
Okay, never mind then.
Six.
Here is I was gonna give another option, so I won't anymore. But the other option was for an extra like 50 or another 100, one of the two. I couldn't decide at the time. Was I would let you change the body part, and it would only be that body part. So you could have like a bigger arm or a bigger head for some reason, something like that. But
And it's a choker.
yeah,
Could you do like a play on it, like hardening things, and make it like raise her DC for body parts falling off?
I guess technically, because if it works like the cock thing, it would be all the blood rushes to one part. So wouldn't that just like stiffen out someone's
gross.
limb?
Yeah, if I used it, that'd be awful.
So here, okay, you know what?
Blood.
Here's what I will say. We're going to change this belt because you spent 200 on it. We're going to call it the belt of stiffening.
Okay.
It's an aphrodisiac. Actually, everyone around you
When
gets really horny.
whoever wears it, all of their joints stiffen for as long as they have this belt on. However, this effect is one they have to roll against, and will only last for a set amount of time. I will make, if you want this, I will change the item description later on.
Oh, spend more money to make it an aphrodisiac. Everyone around you gets horny.
They have like six gold to their name now. So either we revert and give you back your 200 and the ring, or we give it a description change, and it becomes a belt of stiffening.
I'll just, yeah.
Okay, that's fine. So we do a fun little magic rewind, and you were suddenly with
you were in
the other
you were
three.
in the warehouse the whole time.
Yeah. The old man, as he's walking out, never noticed you behind the line, and he looks at me and goes, "What the fuck are you?"
Don't worry about
Hi.
it. She runs off.
Okay. But anyways,
She's gonna go up to like this fence up here, and she's gonna go,
Oh.
Albatross! Albatross!
oh no.
You shut your fucking mouth.
So you see these guys training Albatross. They're a distance away. This isn't like a yellable or like a whisperable distance. This is a large distance. You would see them. Also, this would be like a stone wall, like a really tall stone wall. But you could probably like put one of your eyeballs in your hand and reach up above and see over the wall, and you'd see Albatross being trained or tested really by
Would
these
you
guys.
know that it's me?
That's a good question. I mean, yeah,
I
that's
am
actually a
in
good question.
He's
disguise.
whitewashed.
Yeah, he is whitewashed
I am
and
whitewashed.
human washed.
I know.
Only one way to
I'm
find
breaking
out,
all
please.
rules.
Roll history at disadvantage.
I was gonna do
History,
perception.
not perception.
What were you gonna do?
Oh, no. I prefer history. Let's do history. Damn it.
No.
Yeah. So unfortunately, you don't know where Albatross is. You just see this white guy training with other white guys.
Yeah, it's a full-on sausage party and it's all white.
Yeah.
I'm just because I feel like just a little bit more chaos. I'm just gonna like
Oh no. What are you
I'm
gonna
just
do?
gonna yeah, I'm gonna do
I have a bad
this.
feeling. Yeah.
And then I'm gonna throw my eye onto the other side and then just run, just book it.
But now you've lost an eye.
Yeah. Also, hold on. That only lasts for 8 hours, by the way.
Yeah. I
Um,
put the second alarm on it.
What?
I put a second alarm on it.
That's not how that works. That's not how that works
Well,
at all.
no, because I already used the other alarm that I had earlier.
Yeah.
It doesn't.
It's
I don't-
another set of 8 hours.
Well, no. What I'm saying is, from this point on to 8 hours, it doesn't stack. It just resets.
Yeah.
I'm so confused.
So from now till whenever, it would the effects of the alarm cell would eventually wear off, depending upon when you may end up using it.
Okay.
I think what
so-
he's doing is just to try ruckus in the barracks, not to like use it tactically.
No,
I think he just wants this to go off at some point.
I think she's just doing epic prank. That's all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have no idea. So are you throwing it and setting it off? Is that what you're doing?
Instead of my eye, it's gonna be a bullet.
Okay.
Just a bullet that's
I was about to say, if you're just throwing your eye in, you're not getting that back. No one knows you threw it, and you don't know where you threw it. Okay,
Yeah,
a
it's
bullet
just
makes more
that's not
sense.
fair.
So you throw a bullet and you just set it off.
Yeah.
Wait, what are you throwing? You're throwing what?
So they grabbed one of their bullets and they applied the alarm effect
I'm
to
sorry.
it and threw it.
Everyone's talking at
over
once.
here.
What are you throwing over the fence?
A bullet.
A bullet.
Oh.
Yeah, just
What are you
something
using
they
a
can.
bullet?
It's just something they can
Fucking
enchant with the
bullet.
effect of the alarm spell. Something they can throw.
Okay.
I had bullets
question.
in the inventory.
Question. Because is it making an alarm sound as it's in the air, or is it only once it hits the ground?
It's when they
Once it
when they
hits the
decide for it.
Which is
Or
gonna be
when are you
it hits-
deciding it?
when it hits the ground.
Bastard.
So you
could
throw
really
this.
Fucking help me if I shot it out of the air. If I fucking shot a bullet out of the air with my
Well,
bow.
Pan doesn't
It'd be
know
like,
that.
you were the
Yeah,
coolest
Pan doesn't
fucking
know
person
you're
ever.
there. They can't help you.
Yeah.
So
Actually, you know
so
that
here's
there,
what
you just
happens.
don't know who I am.
So this bullet is thrown, and the moment it hits the ground, this loud audible alarm just blares out. You see 3 guards holding their head as if something else is about to happen. They seem to have a form of PTSD. And then the 2 around you, the headmaster guard and the one that's right next to you, he looks over and he's like, "What the hell is that?" And then the old guy says, "Go get that. It's probably some pranksters." And he looks over at you, Albatross. He says, "I'm impressed. Your skills are unique. I could see how you managed to take out the guy who gave you that sword." And he points at yours. And he turns around and he starts walking. He says, "I tell you what, we'll get you instated real quick. We will have to do a little bit of a... We'll do a little bit of a background check, if you will. It's nothing special. At this point, we haven't been sticking to it too much anyways." And he walks you back to this location, right here.
One
Back
moment.
into his
There we go.
office.
Yeah,
And
I got it.
he sits down, he pulls out this paper, and he says, "All right, how old are you?"
I am 23.
He writes down 23. "What's your name?"
My name is David Walsh.
He writes that down. All right. I'm going to continue going, but we will eventually have you roll a deception check here in a bit. It will be at an advantage because of everything, but we'll do that in a little bit.
Yep.
As we're going down, he was like, "Wait.
Yes.
Wait." He looks at you with his feather.
Oh, sorry. I haven't checked. Are we doing pounds? Are we in the?
They'd be pounds.
What system are you using? Probably 195.
He writes that down. All right. You said you worked as a mercenary for how long?
About 6 months.
He writes that down. It's not very long, but you got a lot done, I assume.
Few
You
big
said
jobs,
you also did bodyguard duty. Do you know how long
Yes.
that was?
That was about 2 years.
Woo! That's
Started
really a
training-
profession, Sat.
Yes, I started training when I was 18, but I didn't actually get into it until I was 20.
All right, then. He writes that down. He points his feather and says, "So far, I'm enjoying everything out of you." This is the point where he will mull over what he has written down about you. And he will look up at you and says, "Now, where are you from exactly?"
I'm from a, I wouldn't say small village. It's more medium. It's not a town, but can I check the map? Because he would know the continents. I don't think that's really a roll. I just don't know because I'm stupid.
It's fine. You don't have to know my map by heart. I just have to.
Is that Varnum at the bottom?
Varnum's, yes, the one at the very bottom.
Okay.
So he's gonna say he's not from a small village, but from a medium-sized village in Varnum.
All right. Let me bring us back to Gildan Yost.
Thank you.
I love that I know how Roll20 works now. He looks at that, and this is the point where he's going to really mull over what you said, everything you said to him, and I want you to roll a deception check at advantage.
Oh God.
This is the big one. This is you trying to fool him fully. If this wins, you're in.
Fuck.
No.
So we're not done yet because he has to insight check you now. You have a 12. That is what he has to pass.
Yeah.
He will be suspicious afterwards. Let's find out. Where is his thing?
Please. The one good idea we've had.
All right, let's see.
Hey, my idea was good. It just didn't work.
Going to pull out.
Well,
It's about the white one. There we go.
Is it gonna be disadvantaged by any chance?
No. He does this shit for a
Did you
living.
just say what your plan
yeah,
was?
it's just normal.
He should probably have advantage then.
Well, no, it'd just be normal.
He looks at you, and his eyes squint, and he gauges your look more, and he says, "I've seen a fair share of people from Varnum. You don't look like you're from there. Are you sure you're from Varnum?" He got a 14.
Well,
Barely above.
Yeah.
So, you have a chance.
Well-
He's not fully against you.
yeah, it's like, well, technically, yes, I didn't grow up in Varnum, but it's, well, actually the other way around, sorry. I grew up in Varnum, but I wasn't born there. It's, my parents were actually together, and, you know, it's,
Do you
I'll
know
probably have a
any-
one-night stand. Look, my talent is all I really have. Like, this is, you've seen that. This is all I really
Talent's
got.
good, but safety's more important. Here's what I will say.
That's fair.
He'll lean back. I want you to convince me you're worth my time. I've already seen what you're capable of. That's a lot to prove. That's some bonus points on that one. I want you to really spin me here. What makes you
Well-
better than the guy who was with you a bit ago?
That just you're saying someone random that was trading alongside me?
Yes. Yeah.
Well, I would like to think myself a decent swordsman. You've seen how I am with a bow. I've done, you know, other types of, you know, these kinds of jobs. Like I've, you know, limited with mercenary work, but mostly as, you know, bodyguard work. Which was in Valheim?
Varnum.
Varnum, which was in Varnum. And, you know, beyond that, I just been more of a traveler, really. As I said, I only really want to do this to get a little bit of money before I go onto a boat to, in a few days, and I leave Gildenyost. So it's not. I'm more of a rogue, if you will. I don't stay in one place too often anymore.
It's a very short amount of time needed of you. Alright.
I'm not.
Roll
well,
me
I'm not.
roll me a persuasion check, and this will just be straight.
I have +3 charisma, by the way. I never roll good.
Yeah.
Never. This is some bullshit. Come on, I'm due
This might be
one.
the chance. I
Yes.
think it is. You see him reach up and grab his chin.
Yes.
Alright. Alright. I think we'll do. You know, you said you're only going to be here for a few more days. We'll get you in, get you some pay, then get you out. How does that sound?
That sounds fantastic. Thank you, sir.
I'm gonna have, I almost said Bartholomew, and that's name's already taken.
Interesting.
Two people could be named Bartholomew.
I'll have Will help you out. He's gonna be walking you around the facility. He's going to be the one that gets you set up, alright? But for now, I think
You'll do just fine. You will be needed this morning, or this upcoming morning, because of Hurst's whole thing. I personally don't care too much for these festivals and his birthday, as he says very disgruntledly, but he's a man for parties, and very self-centered at that. And he sits back down in his chair, and he, grabs his feather and some more papers. He writes down "signed to Will" on his thing and rolls it up, and he says, "Give this to Will. He'll know what to do with it. And from there on, you should be good. He'll be over. He'll be over down at the barracks area down bottom. Down by he's like basically giving you directions. Like, you go this way, you go that way. There should be an area over there. He'll be right around there."
Albatross takes the paper and respectfully bows and gives another thanks. And he proves to be a charming, talented young lad who seems to be a little bit lost in this strange world.
He nods and he lets you leave, and you make your way out. You walk towards the general area, and you quickly see this one single guard. He has his helmet off. He's blonde-haired, similar to your current disguise, I believe.
Yep.
And he is just kind of looking over a list of people. He's writing things down, mulling over all this, and then you walk up behind him. What do you do?
I'm sorry. So he's just looking at papers and
He's currently looking at a list of names and stuff. You do not know what the names are or what the list is for, but that's what he's doing.
Yeah. I walk up to him. A respectful distance. So would you be William? I believe I'm looking for William.
He turns around, and this is your average-looking man, but he's got a nice shaved beard, and he looks at you and says, "Yes, my name."
I was told to give. Oh, okay.
He holds out his hand. "I see what's in it. Gimme."
And he gives it to him.
He unravels the thing and looks at it. What was your fake name again?
It was David Walsh.
David Walsh, is that right?
Yeah.
He rolls it back up, and he puts it in his pocket. "All right. I'll get you to your room for the night, and then we'll get you set up and all that. I'll show you what you'll be doing for the day. Follow along." And he kind of walks down the side of the barracks, and you see him enter into this tunnel that apparently goes down a little bit. And as you continue to travel, you eventually are met with this large open room with hammocks just spread throughout the whole area. You see little trunks beneath each of these beds, and just what seems to be just people resting or getting ready to sleep for the night, and some people waking up, getting ready to shift change. And he says, "All right, we have a spare loft over here. You'll be down over here. In that trunk over there should be some spare armor and supplies when you're ready. If you need anything else, well, you know where I'll be. I'll just be outside again. Gotta prepare for this here festival," as he says in quotation marks. And he holds up the list. "Damned man's got too many fucking friends." He keeps folding the paper and he's looking at him.
By the way, sir,
Yeah.
I'm sure you mostly guard the estate, but I'm assuming the gods of the city and the gods of the estate have some type of connection. What was going on today? You have any
mean the
idea?
Pandemonium that happened?
Yes. Is that normal for this place?
Sometimes some people freak out about the Omen people. Now, personally, I don't care too much, but a job's a job and you gotta do it.
Of course, yes. But is that something we should be working out for? I had something about a white wolf, I think.
You see him snarl at that one. He goes, that one's caused me a pain in my hide. I had to go talk to Hurst himself for that one. I do not want to disclose nothing, but I will say his wife was angry. If you think he's bad, sheesh."
So you're saying, as a sniper, you point at his bow, or make some type of obvious thing for it.
Yeah.
As a sniper, that's something I should be looking out for.
Yeah, probably. Well,
Do we have any type
listen.
of description, or just white wolf?
It's all what she said. She just said she saw this giant white wolf man, but you know how they are. Listen, I gotta get back to work. I'll catch up with you in a bit. Feel free to rest up for the night, but in the morning I'll wake you up and then we'll get to things real quick. How's that sound?
Sounds good. Yes.
All right. Catch you on the other side, David. And he starts walking back up. And in this moment, because Quinn does need to be getting off, does anyone need to do anything else?
Probably should go as well.
Yeah.
There's one more thing I want to practice before I head off to
All right.
rest for the night.
What is that?
There's one skill I need to see if I can even do, and I got an idea on how to do it.
You talking to Gug, I'm guessing, and Pan?
Gug and Pan and Burke, yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah, what's that?
I need to figure out my phasing thing a little bit more. Because if I can get a running start and go through a wall, I don't know if that's even possible for me. I know I fall through the floor, but I need to see if I can turn that on and off somehow.
I'm not saying this in character. I'm just saying I would laugh if he just runs into a wall and just face plants it.
Do it now. Give it all your effort.
Burke looks at you and he says, I've only ever seen you phase, quote, and he says in quotations, at Mama Sheen's place. There was something about the vision that startled you, so maybe it's something you have to emotionally be stable for or something.
I'm not sure how it works, honestly.
He
Well,
looks...
give it a try.
he kind of nods to what Pan said. Before he goes, he's like, well, one of us here is a bit more magically inclined. Maybe he knows something about it, and he looks at Gug. Magic flows through you, right, bud? Wait, why am I talking like that? What? I continued with that. Howdy, bud. Why did I keep? I didn't even notice that I kept doing that. What the fuck? Why? Okay. Burke says. Hold on. Well, I mean, friend sorcerer over here, Gug, tends to know how magic flows, so maybe it's something similar to that. He might be able to help.
Well, I'm not too sure. Whenever I was first endowed, it was definitely quite a shock. I'm not sure if it's something I necessarily... It's the same sort of ordeal, or anything like that.
Well, if it's anything like maybe like our curse, think about it real hard. I don't know.
I mean, it's actually kind of the opposite.
I did it
I know that I focus on my body just to make sure I don't phase through.
Maybe if you just stopped focusing and just let it happen naturally, maybe you can. Yeah.
Well, maybe you're like focusing on all of your body. Stop focusing on like a part of it and see what happens.
That's what I was wanting to try to do. See if I could just kind of use the door here, and, like run through it, and just try to stop thinking as I do it.
Let's try. Let's see it.
He steps back. So here's what we're going to do. Similar to your emotional damage, we will have you do a wisdom save. This will be straight, and I will gauge your result personally. It will not have the same roll situation as emotional damage. So roll me a wisdom save. Imagine like a cartoon. You slam onto the ground and after hitting the door with your face.
Ethan, this is perfect.
You okay there, Damien?
I was braced for that. It's fine.
I helped him up.
Bert kind of just laughs at that. He's like, you know, I kind of need that for sleep. All right, I'm going to bed.
There is
We'll have a
actually
good
one
one.
last thing. Damien.
Huh?
I believe it's been well over a week now.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
Oh God.
No,
I had
no,
him an experiment.
maybe after infiltration mission.
No,
Oh, God.
it'll refresh after this long rest anyway.
Well,
so,
actually, you
yeah,
have
no.
that one free one.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm offering him.
Oh.
Yeah.
By the way, that's totally what the next stream is going to be called.
What?
The Great Heist.
Oh, yeah.
Infiltration.
No,
Yeah.
we're in the
Infiltration.
infiltration. Yeah.
It's a good choice.
We're on a sneak mission. Next one.
Yep.
Oh fuck yeah.
I'm excited. But,
I'm a
willing to
guard
break the
named
elixir?
Dave.
I'll probably be able to do it later. Don't worry about it.
I'm a
Also-
white guy named Dave.
Well, fuck it. Just give it to me. Let's get this out of the way.
Might as well.
Oh,
Wait, is that the number I've been
Ooh,
wanting?
nice.
Is that the number I've been
Wait,
wanting?
let me look. That's a pretty low number.
Ooh.
Oh. So innately and initially, you don't feel anything happen. You do notice that the liquid glows this yellow light as you swallow. You have effectively gone under the effect of the Bless spell. And I will quickly show what that is real fast.
If I got blessed, would I like burn at the stake?
No, it's not that type of thing.
I actually take extra bless damage.
So, let's see here. Whenever a target makes an attack roll or a saving throw before the spell ends, the target can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to the attack roll or saving throw. So basically, for saving throws or an attack action, you have a d4 added onto it.
Well, that would have been great for tomorrow. Don't
It
rest.
would.
Stay up all night.
However, so here's the thing that's weird. This is a concentration up to 1 minute.
Oh, what?
So it doesn't last very long in general.
Oh.
So
Okay,
it's
that's
not an
not super
amazing,
useful,
not
then.
an amazing thing. It's better for like in the moment type of things. But
That might be a good one to
think-
study.
I think as Pan currently is, I don't think she would actually have the capabilities of using concentration spells.
Probably not well.
Yeah, this one's just incidental.
But well, I mean, this it's a potion, so it doesn't even require concentration. It just has the full time limit, which is in this case just a minute. So you drink this, and you feel this effect swell within you. Actually, this would add a d4 to anything you do. What I'll say is, you feel as if you might be able to give it one more shot, and it
Ooh.
might work this time.
You do whatever you want, Ethan.
Give the thing one more shot. Oh shit.
Running through walls.
Okay. Maybe I focused too much on bracing. Just clear my mind entirely.
Come on, we want a nat 20. Give us a nat 20.
Can I give a
Oh!
nice? Nice.
Roll me a d4. I just want to see what we can get. Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
You still got a nat 20.
It'd be funny if you got-
You
yeah.
you run at this door, and it's as if the door was open. You walked right through it, and you keep going. And when you stop on the other side of the door, you look around. You did it. What do you do?
I didn't think that was actually possible. How the fuck am I gonna do that again?
I open up the door and like, good job.
Well, I think with that,
Yeah.
we'll end it there.
Nice.
So, I'd like to thank you all for
Yeah,
joining
everyone
us
gets
today.
a longer.
Yes, everyone does get a long rest as well. But I'd like to
my
thank you
God.
all for joining us today. Hope you had as much fun as I did. We will be heading off for the time being. We'll see you all next time. Have a good one, everybody.
Do not forget
Bye.
to like the stream. Do not forget to like all the streams and subscribe if you haven't already. Would love to have you around. Goodbye.
Also, pretty soon we're about to do a monthly event for Games Paradise. You
Oh,
should check that out.
I have